Greetings, humanity, and welcome to Channel Other Doc. I'm Jim, I use he, him pronouns, and this is our campaign of Lords of Gossamer and Shadow, a diceless game by Jason Durall about powerful reality-hopping beings, a spiritual successor to the Amber Diceless Roleplaying game. We're going to go ahead and go around and say hi to everyone, find out who they are and who they're playing, starting as always with Noctua. Hello!
Hello, hello. I'm Noctua. My pronouns are she, her. Today I am playing Dame Laudine, also she, her, who is our knight in shining armor.
Excellent, excellent. And now we will head over to Mary. Hello.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Today I am playing Kore, whose pronouns are also she, her. She's the bridge between life and death and is having a time. TM.
And now we will head over to Melissa.
Hi, I'm Melissa Gay. I am playing Scythe, the rogue with a heart of gold, and my pronouns are she, her. Scythe's pronouns are she, they, and I'm real excited.
Excellent, excellent. And now we will head over to Trooper. Hello.
Hello, I am TrooperSJP. I thought I was muted all this time, but I wasn't. If I had realized I was not muted, I would have typed less aggressively. Hi, I am TrooperSJP, and I am playing Merlin Wicht, also known as Wendler, depending on when you catch him. And his pronouns are he, him, and I am happy to be here.
Very happy everyone is here. And also, I'm sure a lot of keyboards have it coming. But before we hand things over to our GM, you may see us use safety tools from time to time. Like we do with the other games on this channel, we're going to be using the X card, the N card, and the O card. If we hit something that's crossing a line for one of us, any of us can type an X in the Zoom video chat or anywhere else, hold up a card, make an X symbol, and we'll back up and do something else. If something happens that we're okay having in the game, but we don't want a graphic description of it, we can type an N in our Zoom chat, and then we'll fade to black on it or put it behind a veil, so it'll be there, but we won't go into detail. Finally, if we're exploring a topic or an area of roleplay that's particularly intense for us, but we want to keep going anyway, we can put an O in the chat to let us know we're okay and that we're all good to keep piling on the drama. Something else we can do is put an O with a question mark after it when we're moving into a difficult topic, or if we say or we do something and then think maybe that might have been a little too much, then everyone else can respond to that again with an X, an N, or an O to let us know if we're still doing okay. We're also using the pause. If any of us needs to take some time, we can ask for a pause in the game while we discuss things or just take a break for as long as anyone needs. Just a few content warnings. This game may contain references to betrayal, deceit, graphic combat, and violence. It may also have the potential for PvP action and or aggressive affection, depending on the player's choices. If you would like to see that list and you're watching live on Twitch, you can go to the chat and type LGSCW, and that will come up. That's also going to be showing up periodically on rotation. Finally, please remember we have an open door policy, which means that any of us and any of you can feel free to step away from this at any time if we need to. It's just a game, and mental health is always more important. But now, without further ado, we shall hand things over to our GM, Brian. Hello.
Hello, everybody. This is Brian. My pronouns are he, him. And when we left last time, we were just about to get everyone in the same place at the same time again. But before that, I think, was it Dorian and Vindler that needed to talk? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, I just had a quick thing. And I think a couple of sessions ago, Vindler had something, but things may have changed that he wanted to talk to me about, but things may have changed since then. So I don't know.
I don't think he does at the moment, no, because now we have like a whole lich, you know.
Yeah, it's that the whole lich thing.
Oh, no, he already asked you. He asked you to see whether or not there was a Kore still at Bastiano's court, was the thing he had asked you to look into.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Right, because if there was a Atropos still wandering around somewhere and Kore was an important figure in his court, since you party, is there still a Kore in his court that we don't know about? That was what Vendlard asked him.
That is an excellent question. That
you have an answer for that by now.
Oh, do I? Good.
Would
That's
you like
good
me to tell
know.
you what that answer is?
I would appreciate it. Yes.
The answer is there is not a Kore in Bastiano's court.
Okay. All right.
I will emphasize in Bastiano's court.
Wait, why are you saying it like that though?
I just wanted to make sure that all the words got through. Just,
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I've been at
But no,
GM once or twice before. I don't trust you now.
I know.
Now that just seems very suspicious.
I know.
So,
I'm running a game based on Amber Diceless. I have to come off this way sometimes. No, but seriously, the people that you have that are able to observe such things have confirmed that Kore is not in Bastiano's court, and they have been able to see. They've been able to notice this in multiple places.
okay. All right. That is good to know. As I slowly go back through my notes of stuff that we have been talking about on Discord. By which I mean I'm just scrolling through the thing.
Yeah. It's
which will help
handy
me
for note taking
as we do this. Okay. Okay. Cool. So yeah. I guess. So I'm already at Kore's castle. So if Vindler is around there anywhere, and is it possible to bump into him before we have this meeting?
Absolutely. He's puttering about. I think he was making tea and getting hors d'oeuvres ready for the meeting.
Oh, excellent.
He was in the kitchens, sort of working on putting together canapes and deviled eggs and tea biscuits. That's what he was doing. So he's definitely around. He's plating at the moment.
Okay. So Dorian will kind of wander in after he's had a couple of turns around courtyards and what have you to clear his head, or try to. And he is sort of coming in. He's like, "Yeah. Oh, hello. You want a hand there?"
Yes. I don't know how good you are with a paring knife. And he hands you sort of handle first a small paring knife. He's got a bunch of radishes, or the equivalent for the Twilight Domain radishes that he's sort of like carving up to look like little roses to put on the plate.
You might. Yes, Wilkins does try to keep me away from this sort of thing, so I shall do my best to be careful.
He's like, radishes or knives? I mean, radishes are not that dangerous. Well,
It depends on how you use them.
Oh, yes, that's right. You were the saucy one. I do. Yes. Oh, well, and he hands you, like, I imagine these are actually quite large radishes, like sort of really lovely, large radishes. And thinking about mythology, perhaps they have slightly golden sheen to them, sort of like kind of like a rose gold sort of color to these radishes, because they're golden apples and those are never good. So these are like sort of rose gold radishes. And he's got a whole bunch of them in a bowl, a wooden bowl.
So, yeah. And as Dorian's sort of going through, sort of helping out as best he can, he kind of, it's like you can tell it's work that he is not used to, but that he he's not bad at it per se. It just takes him a second to remember certain things.
He's he's rusty.
Yes, he's a bit rusty. There it is. And so it's like, so I did wish to, it's an interesting thing, that, not terribly long ago, there was, I had Atropos in my kitchen preparing some things, and it was, as I was slowly trying to remember how things worked, my cook unfortunately is rather dogmatic, but she was at least relatively accepting of everything that was going on there. But she does have her own organization system, so it does rather throw a lot off.
Who?
My cook?
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yes, my cook has a rather odd organization system, but so it was. I was, but so not too long ago, Atropa was in my well, we were talking in my kitchen for various reasons.
Oh,
and it's just the organization system we found. My cook's organization system was a bit baffling.
Is your cook a spy?
Not that I'm aware of.
Because my understanding is that many of the people that you associate with are spies and of some sort, like acrobatics and card tricks and such like that. The sorts of people to get in and out of places in some sort of dramatic way.
Well, let's say I just have some very talented friends who are in particular positions, and we all rather enjoy the company of the same club. It's interesting. This is See, the last time I was in such a position, I don't know that Merdine was able to put that together. It has been some time since I was in the position of Grand Magister, but last time things got increasingly complex, as they tend to. But I don't know if you have any memories of that.
Oh, I'd say I would have to ask Herbie. Herbie? Must not be available at the moment. I would just, when he's available, I will check in on what is listed there.
It's a trifle.
Yes.
I merely ask because if we're to speak of these things, well, the thing is, you strike me as an individual who is good at keeping secrets. Would I be correct in that estimation?
Well, yes, certainly. Unless it were dishonorable to do so, of course.
That is often a line that one has to be very careful of.
Yes, indeed.
It's very tricky. It gets trickier the longer one does this job. In any case,
I
ask this because there are going to be things we're going to need to discuss today. I don't know. I do understand this must be very strange and difficult, perhaps, because you're having to fill in for someone who's not been here for some time, even though it was you in a sense, yes, but perhaps not you yet?
No. You shouldn't lie if it's dishonorable, correct?
Well, it's an interesting question as to the interactions lies have with honor. There are many different outlooks on it, depending on which culture you're coming from.
Yes. Well, in my culture, lying is not done, not a thing to do. It's quite the thing, something to be avoided, you know. One shouldn't lie. But if one does not know a thing, then not sharing that thing is not a lie now, is it?
Ah, now some would call it a lie of omission, but I have a bit of a broader sense of such things.
Well, I mean, if you don't know it, then you cannot be omitting it, you see. Now, if you don't, there's a difference between not saying, knowing and not saying, and not knowing at all.
I see. So there's I believe the Earth term is firewall.
Yes, yes. Well, I think the term is fire break. Yes, you create a fire break so that when the fire comes, it will stop against the break. I don't.
Yes. I take your meaning. Oh, right.
Is that the term you were referring to? Yes, a fire break.
I think they're serving the same purpose in this instance, by and large. One thing being kept. Knowledge being kept separate as needed.
Yes.
to make sure everyone is protected.
Indeed. Indeed, yes.
Good.
So you have a secret of some sort.
Well, no, I'm going to be talking about rather a lot of things that are secret shortly, once everyone gets here. But the thing is, my dear chap, I don't know quite how to ask this, and it's
Well, go ahead.
also a terribly unfair question.
Yeah.
Also none of my damn business, to be perfectly honest.
All
Dorian
right.
does not usually swear. He's probably slipping a little bit because of his job. But
Vindler does not know that he doesn't
Yeah.
normally swear, so he's just
Yeah.
taking this as
Yeah.
who you are.
So, if I should be encroaching on territory I should not with this question, please do feel free to rebuke me.
Well, it was probably
and
not
you may-
necessary.
and refuse to answer. Do you think we're ever going to see Modine again?
Oh. Well, it's a bit of a question, isn't it? Things have been disrupted. There was a chance that you would have seen him in the last quarter of the cycle, if necessary, but I've been awoken now. So that's a little bit tricky. I don't know if this, but also, well, it seems as if the prophecies have changed somewhat, so I don't think Modine will arise within this cycle a second time, because I don't think that's, I don't know if that's, well, it's a bit of a question. Herbie. Oh,
Is he out past the communication barrier? It can be rather difficult, as with sometimes of this particular world, for things to be brought in
perhaps.
from the outside if the proper channels aren't already prepared.
Yes, perchance.
Well, I mean, you
let
would
me
know
see.
better than I, of course. But this
Yes,
world.
yes. Not important at the moment. There was a window that technically is still open, wherein I might re-arrive, but I am now awake, and so I do not think. I think it to be quite. There are two different ways to answer this question. You see, it's a bit philosophical. If nothing had changed, well, things. All right, let me think. Let us pretend that there is not something else happening. Let us pretend that things are normal, that this interruption is part of the normal things. So, normally I should be sleeping, and if I were called back as per the prophecy, then I, Modine, would reawake to come to the aid of the true king at her hour of greatest need. I am, however, currently already awake, so I'm not quite certain how that will work. I do not know if I can be called back if I'm already awake, you see, because at the moment I don't know if the call will find me, as I'm currently already awake under a different name. It's possible, if the need were very, very great, that I might be called back, but it is a bit difficult if I'm already awake, you see. It's why I'm normally sleeping.
Someone ringing in when your line is engaged.
Yes.
I see.
Yes. So I don't know if I'd be able to wake while I'm already awake, you see. That said, I don't... there's something else is happening at the moment. I'm not quite certain what it is. Something is different. I don't actually know if... I don't... the other answer, of course, is that you would meet me again when the cycle restarts, if you are still alive. One never knows when the cycle restarts, you see, when the cycle restarts.
Yes, of course.
I would be called back again. But to begin anew. But in that instance... Well, in that instance, Her Majesty Laudine would not meet me again because the cycle would not start until after she has passed away, and then there would be a new true liege that would need to be called. That would be a second cycle. But in that moment, if you were still alive, it would be entirely possible that you might meet me. I might not remember you. I might not remember that we had met. I might not. I've not normally run into people of the Stair who are so long-lived. Normally, I'm quite self-contained between two places. I don't normally wander. So it is possible that when the next cycle begins again, when the prophecy calls, when the sword calls to the next true liege, that of course I would be awoken then, and if you were still about, I imagine it would be the case that I might see you again. I have met Lucian multiple times, so it might take a little bit of jogging of memory and whatnot, but I think it's possible. I don't know how long it would take for the cycle to reset. So yes, there was a possible for meeting Merlene, but I don't know now because I'm awake.
Understood.
But also, I have some questions, actually, about what the prophecy is doing now. Something seems different.
Well,
so I don't know, actually. I would say normally,
yes.
I would say yes, perhaps in a cycle. Who knows how long that will take, just by the prophecy itself. But now I'm not actually quite certain. Not quite certain what's happening with the prophecy.
Well, if I may, for one thing, I do have another question, but before,
Yes.
for one thing, there is hope, perhaps, and then that we shall meet again, as I expect, unfortunately, to be, given my circumstances, in this state, barring accidents, for a considerable time to come.
Yes.
But I don't change very much, you see, aside from when I take on a new role, and then I have to become the perfect version of that, and it's so there are certain things that one does. But that said, these prophecies, they are tied to specific worlds. Yes, I'm presuming you're speaking of here and Avalon.
Well, Avalon.
Avalon
primarily.
specifically.
Yes.
The nature of that place, and I tried to study it as best as I could, but you can perhaps correct me here. Do the prophecies form both in future and past around the activities of notable individuals? In other words, the notable individual performs the task and then the prophecy appears, but it's always been there because it appears in the past. Do I have that right?
Oh, well, it's a bit tricky. I wouldn't... Well, what I would say is that there is a prophecy that is eternal, that exists all throughout time, forwards and back, and that is in a natural state, you see, like mountains, and that we follow the prophecy as it is our destiny, as one does. It is how it should be. There are dangers, of course. The dangers are that because of the sensitivity of Avalon, that if people who are aware of its nature were to be on Avalon, they could begin to twist or attempt to twist destiny, to change it, warp it, or break it.
Well, this is the thing, though. What of free will?
What do you mean?
So, how do I explain this? Does the prophecy determine the actions, or does it simply report them?
The prophecy is.
Right.
Yes.
Yes, we've established that.
Yes, and we follow the prophecy, the destiny, as the
Yes, but do
sun
you
follows
have
the
to?
moon. Well, yes.
Well, you're saying that, yes, as the sun... Does your sun follow your moon? I hadn't quite... quite checked on that.
Yes. Well, it is how it is. Now, of course, if someone is
Interesting
ill
cosmology. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
or unchivalrous, they may choose to try to defy prophecy and destiny, but generally speaking, well, let's put it this way, most people, if they try to defy destiny, will come to them anyway. It is always as it has been. By the way, out of character, I'm just going to say out of character, destiny is crap. There is no such thing as destiny. None of these things are real. He is completely mistaken. We live in a world of free will. Everyone can do whatever they want to do, and there is no such thing as prophecy and destiny. I'm speaking in character, and he is wrong. Nothing he says is true, but he believes these things. So just for the record, we are living in a space of free will. There is no destiny or prophecy. He is wrong, but I'm just telling out of character. So back in. No. It is what it is.
Interesting. Well, I merely ask this for a few. Well, I ask this for a few different reasons, but I need to.
I mean, of course, as I'm saying, there is the danger of villains, people who are aware. One of the biggest secrets of Avalon is how it functions, because if someone is from outside of Avalon understands how it functions, or somebody from within Avalon understand how it works, they may go in to try to destroy it, make things unbalanced.
I see.
And that itself could change everything. But that is why, for so long, Avalon has been kept a secret, has not been connected to places.
But there are, it has quite a lot of echoes.
Yes, but that's different. I meant walkers, people who have the knowledge of the gods. It's been a place that has been protected from that sort of thing.
It occurs to me it's only a matter of time before walkers discover
it's already happened, hasn't it?
The number of Avalons, a massive number of Avalons out there. I mean, in just the research that Erick and I did recently, we found that one ruled by zombies, one ruled by Fae. There was an Avalon whose economy had tanked completely because of the price of Jeweler's Rouge for some strange reason. Very odd.
Yes.
But
at this moment, Avalon is now open for all of those, as you and your world and all sorts of other people are now coming in and studying Avalon.
Well, we're not doing that much, old chap. It's as far as I can tell. Not us. When I say us, I mean my people are not doing that much. They're just
it is now it is more of an open world now. We shall see how that.
Yeah. Well, I know people do like a legend. I think it'll weather the storm. Things may change, but I think it will weather the storm. I have to ask you though, before I forget. Actually, there's no way I'm going to forget this. Is it all right now can I tell you some things about Medine? Is it all right if you wish? If you know them?
I have been reading.
You have access to the information, yes, but I just want to make sure it's not going to disturb anything.
Well, certainly. I have access to all of his memories through Herbie.
This is merely, I'm merely trying to. And he's going to. He's going to want to touch your arm a little bit when he says this, but it's sort of if you accept this.
I, as a player, accept it. He is like, ooh, like he's not like he's not offended. He's just like, huh.
It's like sort of almost a subconscious sort of affectionate thing he's doing, and he says, "We did not leave things very well with Medine, and." However,
it's not what his notes
so
said.
I am sorry if any of what's been going on with all of us seems to be sort of tossing you as an odd man out, or if we seem to be having some trouble with the transition. I have always tried to, and I have had of course, they had to sort of reiterate. Sometimes I must reiterate this to myself, but I'd wish to respect anytime someone wishes to change in whatever way they wish to. That is their business entirely.
Well,
But
the notes I had from Mathine showed no trouble. He had some sort of disquiet around Corey, but that's because he was having a dissonance and he didn't understand it. But we don't have any notes of
well, he's not the only one that's been having dissonance around Corey. But that said, it's. But that is also part of
to meet her. That's all.
Our own. Oh well, that's. I think it's. I think he was rather barking up the wrong tree in that respect. But that's. Perhaps that was also my own bias. I don't know. That said, I merely wished to let you know, if it will help, that. We all cared for Merdine very much. And he just left rather abruptly, and we did not get the opportunity to say our goodbyes. And so that may go to some degree explaining some of our tension that may be surrounding. And it's, from what it's not your fault.
Well, this is normally these things. This is about the time the first major part of the prophecy was fulfilled, and at that moment he must sleep.
Of course,
I don't.
He is, from what I can understand, and from what I've heard, and from the way we always used to talk about such things, he is bound to such things. And he seemed rather happy to be so. He never questioned it.
But, same with that I am bound.
I will say, however, well, part of the reason I asked you if the knowledge is kept separate is just simply because Evans loved the chap, but he could not keep a secret to save his life.
Yes, that's why he doesn't need to know everything, you see.
Right.
He's not very good at secrets.
So, what you have told me has assuaged any of my concerns regarding that occurrence vis-a-vis the meeting we're about to have. As it seems we'll not be encountering him again, but I will say I am saddened somewhat, because I do miss him.
Oh, well, as a bit of a walker, I imagine if there is a second cycle, then I imagine you will meet him again. But
yes.
Also,
one can always hope.
Yes. Well,
not to say you're not spectacular, my dear fellow. You clearly have excellent qualities. We just need a bit of time to get to know you.
Yes. You already do know me in your own way, because I am Mathine. It's just that Mathine just.
The you are now.
Yes. His duty is very important. It is a sacred duty that he must fulfill. Well, I must fulfill. But it is so desperately important, and Avalon is so fragile. It's important that he may be able to do that with honesty, you see.
In our last few days with him, we did have both, in particular, well, myself somewhat, but Laudine also more specifically, we have, how do I put this? We are not fans of predetermination.
I don't know what do we mean?
In other words, if we believe our actions, we don't like the idea that our actions are determined by forces outside of ourselves.
Oh, but they are.
Well, I think it would be best not to bring that up.
Oh, all right.
As
certainly.
I understand, I think I am beginning to understand your perspective on the matter, and I think it's a question of, how different worlds operate to a certain extent. It's that
It's also,
you see that same sort of elbow room that walkers have for villainy. I think also to a certain extent gives us a freedom that we perhaps would not have otherwise.
well, you see, I think this is one of those problems of, modernity, I think, where people, I imagine like you, do not think of yourself as part of nature and the cycle of life, whereas for me, the sun rises and it sets, and we breathe in and out. That is just how it is. We are part of the tapestry of nature. As water flows down through a river, so do we move within the tapestry of the place where we're from. It is the harmony of the spheres. It is how life is, and you can choose to fight against the ocean, but you will only lose, and there's no point to it, because to do so sets yourself apart from all of nature and all of the being of the universe. You are in harmony with it, or you are in disharmony with it. And if you're in disharmony with nature, nature will put you back in right, or you might aim to harm nature itself.
Well, I will say for myself, I cannot speak for Laudine in this, but I will say for myself, as someone who has had to take on the Eidolon for some time, let's say I've learned as part of my trade to find creative ways to help nature along.
Yes, well, I think overall, one of the questions becomes, is there, my understanding is that many of the people outside of Avalon don't have destiny or prophecies about them. If you're not within prophecy or destiny, I imagine you can do whatever you wish.
It's interesting, isn't it? Yes, and I think there are many who wish they had more prophecy in their lives. I can tell you that.
Yes,
but
well.
it's for once. I'm merely saying, consider it perhaps another form of fire break, if you will.
Yes.
That it's best if there is something that we are prophesied to do, best not let us know that that's a prophecy.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Also, at the moment, I think something is wrong with the prophecy, so I shall not say, since I cannot be certain what is happening.
Oh. Well, should we have some time at some point, I'd be happy to come round and see if I can take a look and help out.
No. That's part of the problem, too much helping.
Too much helping from the
worse,
outside.
like
From outside influences, I see.
unraveling the knitted sweater, as it were.
Well, do let us know. Do
Sorry.
remember, though, that you are new to us, but you are not alone.
Oh,
I'll
no,
just
no,
ask you
I
to
mean, I
remember
have
that.
Corée, of course.
And you do have the rest of us. It just may take a little time for some of us to come around. That's all.
Yes, of course. When I double-check my notes, to get all the details, I'm not completely up on. It has been quite a long time, much longer. It's a much longer bit of diary to take in, and we haven't had a lot of time, but I shall get caught up.
Very good. Very good. And he'll sort of clap you on the shoulder, and he'll turn back to trying to help prepare the, he'll say, now I think these are supposed to soak for a bit, yes?
Oh,
Sort of
yes, I do believe so. Yes. Please, go on into the grand room. I'll bring all this in when it's ready.
You're quite sure?
Yes. any information that I have, I've already given to Corey, so that she may decide what should be distributed amongst others. I will just finish plating this.
We'll see you soon, yes?
Yes, yes, indeed.
Excellent.
All
right.
And I think it's a good time for everyone to show up in whatever manner it is you were going to show up. Because as I recall, word basically went out that everyone was gathering. So, and this is in the Twilight Fields, right?
I think so, because
Okay.
I don't. It's usually there or Avalon, but I don't quite think that Laudine is comfortable with.
That's fair. Okay.
My understanding was this was Twilight Fields for this.
Okay. In that case,
Same.
I know everyone, I know all of you are on the list, so the dragon will not bother you.
Do we see the dragon?
Do I see the dragon?
Okay, so first off, Scythe, you definitely see the dragon. Let's see. Yeah, Laudine, you see the dragon.
So Ladine arrives, probably with Scythe if we're coming together.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think you guys were already together.
Yeah. So Ladine arrives, and she's telling Scythe something about, and we should probably tell them about Tamsin,
Yes, for sure.
And on our way to the castle, there is a very large dragon, a very familiar dragon. So Ladine stops and just stares at the dragon for a solid minute. And
it looks at you too, doesn't blink the whole time.
You see that too, right?
that oh, I was just getting to a point where I thought I was making progress with these fools, and now we are here. So, Aladdin just kind of gives Scythe the side eye going, there ain't no way in hell you weren't involved in this. But she's like, if you didn't know, that is Orgatorix the Black, probably the most notorious dragon in Avalon's history. There's not a soul on Avalon who could fail to identify him. And Corey expressed an interest in his skull not too long ago. She asked me about his history. Our dear little spring maiden has taken up necromancy.
That just figures. I mean, doesn't it? Just every time we think, she's a creature of contrasts. Our Corey.
It is not my job to police her actions. If she wants to be a necromancer on her own world, that is her prerogative. And Orgatorix is more than capable of eating her if he doesn't want to be here. So I think that the two of them have agreed for him to be here. If he ever shows up on Avalon again, then it is my problem. And I will take offense at this if that occurs. But
sensible.
So long as he remains here, that is up to Corey to deal with him. And I shall not. I am a guest. And my personal opinions do not need to be involved in the politics of this world.
I like that we're just having this conversation right in front of Orgatorix.
Yep.
He can hear every word of this.
Absolutely.
This is Ladine is intending, like, very, very, very much like expositioning.
Yeah, this is a
And-
special type of cut right here.
And he says, "You may both pass, as neither of you are deceased. Understand your unique privilege here."
Strides on by.
"Disappointing," he mutters as he walks off.
Yeah. I am a guest here, and he has offered me no violence. I do not intend to bring any.
I mean, smart, definitely, but that was some shade, right? Shade from a shade.
Certainly, but that seems to be within whatever agreement he has. I will let him do his job. As I said, not my problem so long as he is here.
And I take it the two of you make your way to the castle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And actually, Dorian's already here, and Vendler will be by in a moment. So I guess, yeah. What, Corey? What sort of place are you having this meeting?
It is a rather lovely dining hall. It is just filled with all of the flora and fauna. Think very much like summer court of like the food is plentiful all over the table. Big swaths of like flowered garland everywhere. It's the first time she's been able to get everyone like actually here for a full meeting, not just like, oh, we're just meeting here for a second, but like everyone is like coming to visit. This is huge for her. So she just has gone all out, but also it's like a feast day for everyone in the Fields of Twilight anyway. But she just has made it extra special in here. But yes, and she's like in a very bright colored green dress. Again, like the ends of it are kind of like a black shade, like almost like an inky blackness that kind of just whatever clothing she puts on, it just kind of grows at the bottom of. But she's pretty used to that by now. And she will kind of approach, none the wiser about her stepping in it, but will just say, Scythe, Dame Nadine, I do hope everything was well in your travels.
I'd say it's been an exceptional trip.
Good.
Extraordinarily enlightening. Thank you for the invitation. I'm very happy to be here.
As we're talking, Scythe is shape-shifting her clothing to something like less informal. Rather like the gown she was wearing when they first infiltrated the ball.
Except this one's probably not as torn up.
Not as torn up yet.
Does it have soot on it?
No soot yet.
The night is young.
The night is young. But it's in that sort of dusty purples and blues that could easily blend in with the shadows had she to sneak or climb up a chimney.
Just by random example.
By random example.
Yeah. And Dorian, are you already there?
Oh yeah, no, he is dressed for dinner.
Okay.
And
I mean...
he's how can he not? And he's carrying a snifter of the brandy that he brought in. I know I accidentally said bourbon, but then I went back and watched and realized it was meant to be brandy. So it was in fact brandy. But he's so he's already sort of there. Yeah.
Ah, Dorian, hello. What are you drinking?
But this is a delightful brandy that I brought from home, gifted to Corey.
Ah, she's lucky indeed. You always have the best alcohol.
One tries.
Ladine is going to look at Dorian with a... See, in a different system, this is the point at which I would roll an insight check. Like, this is the point at which you see the stages of grief kind of manifest, because Ladine hasn't seen Dorian beyond in like a professional setting of like, hey, can I borrow a spy for a little bit? And so, you know, admitting that he brought the good brandy to Corey and knowing what Atropos would occasionally drink, like,
Yeah.
oh,
This is that stuff.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah. And Dorian, I think you would see a similar kind of like echo of grief that Ladine's been dealing with. And she just gives you this really wan smile. She goes, well, don't drink too much tonight. I need you with a clear head.
Yeah. Needs must.
Yes. There is
You
a
kind of
certain
get-
amount of very carefully not crying.
Yeah. He kind of gives you a kind of this look that's slightly sad, but it's this sort of the facial shrug of that kind of communicates. You'd probably have it even at this level because you've seen Dorian drink enough that it's like he gives you his someone has to drink it look.
Ladine, you can see the way she like her gaze flicks down to the glass and she's like, oh, I wish I could. And then she goes, nope, I'm working. I'm here on business. I shouldn't be drinking.
Yeah.
But like you see the flash. Yeah.
Also, you'll probably also remember it's very hard for Dorian to get drunk.
Yes.
And
The
believe
Eidolon
me,
does
he
not
tries.
like drunkenness.
Yeah.
She will continue with like small talk as we approach the table with, oh, and Scythe and I learned the most fascinating thing. I cannot wait to tell you. There's just so much information.
Yeah, it's rather a lot, yes.
And they
I
find
think all
their seats
round.
around. Yes.
Vindlair's is like if you're looking at if this were a movie, Vindlair is in the far background, so out of focus, just sort of bringing in a plate and sort of plating things on a table. He's just sort of like puttering in the background, just putting things on the table. Far background actor sort of vibe.
Corey's just kind of flitting about, making sure everything is set up before getting dinner ready. It's the dining hall kind of is on a cliff overlook, very much like the castle's built into the side of a mountain, but it overlooks like the town square where it is just like a bunch of like candles set up and different like artistries from like the different people that are calling this home of like these different celebrations all on like different little like almost like festival booths in the town square. But she just kind of is looking over it, and it's definitely smaller than she's used to seeing, but she knows in time it will grow back to the normal size. But she'll kind of turn to everyone and say, please sit, if there's anything you need. Also, and Corey is going to go over to where Dorian is sitting, whatever the alcoholic beverage is. She's going to put so much Umbra in the alcoholic beverage that that is hopefully what the Eidolon will be fighting instead of the inebriated state.
It's like Dorian just sort of gives you a sort of a kind of a sly look for a moment. He's looking down. He's like, and he's thinking, well, that'll be an interesting challenge.
I like it that she's found a way to spike brandy.
Yes. And he'll
and
nod
she'll
in
just say,
thanks.
I know that that the Eidolon doesn't like fun, so here you go.
Scythe chuckles
Thank you
at
so
that.
much. This will be an interesting experiment.
And Corey, you see Vindler do what he has always done from back in the past, where once everybody's inside, he goes and he just checks all the doors. And he's checking the doors in a metaphysical way, just to make sure that no one can get in metaphysically. You know what I mean? He just like, it's just like once everybody's in, he just goes, and it's sort of like, like you're like setting, like you're lighting the candles, right? In a candelabra. He just kind of goes through and he just sort of makes sure all the doors are metaphysically locked before he comes and he sits down.
Ladine is going to
Corey.
see you do this.
Oh yeah, he's not hiding. He's just like he's like the butler who's wandering around just doing all of the things that butlers do, right? He's putting the plates out, checking the doors, making sure like the blinds are drawn metaphysically, right? And then he sort of sits down by Corey.
And she'll just say, I appreciate you doing that, but really, you should rest. This is for fun just as much as information.
Always have to check security.
I understand. All I'm saying is that we are secure. It'll be all right. And I have other things that can help with that. And she'll just kind of like raise her glass. But everyone, I do hope things are all right. I know things have changed around here a little bit, but I know we have a lot to get done, but I figured we might as well have a good time when we do it.
You're here.
Yeah.
He has a cup of mint tea. Yes, of course. Oh.
Ladine has like a small smile, just remembering previous times when everyone has gotten together. And so she does raise her glass eventually and just, well, to friends old and new.
So what has everyone found out as far as information goes? I have a few things, but I don't think mine are as interesting as others.
I would dearly love to hear yours.
Well, I've just been working on contingencies in case of, well, any issues with people trying to invade us or to try and she's trying to step around us as lightly as she can in case we have to deal with Bastiano head on instead of through secret means.
And Vendor looks at you because he gave you information to pass on if you so desire, but he doesn't say anything because you're the bridge.
And she will give you a nod because at that, like, it's okay to share, because for her, she's like, I didn't see it. You did, Vindler. I can never describe it the way that you can. So, like, she very much is, she's, I would say, different than her grandmother, where her grandmother would absolutely take that information, spout it. She's just like, no, that's yours. That's what you, why would I take that?
Remember, she's the bridge and he is the defender of the bridge, right? So,
1000%.
Right? Yes, well, I have just done, and he's going to sort of, what he does is he sort of speaks and he gives a pause, and waits for another nod because he's going to do it in chunks. He doesn't want to reveal any information that you do not want revealed, right? So he's just doing little chunks at a time. Yes, well, I've done my investigation through the doorways, and it seems as if the creature that attacked the Twilight Fields has been identified. There's a Lich King of some age who has been about for some time. I mean, I don't know how often you know about liches. They are out and about, you know. But this particular Lich King, millennia, actually, has been around for a while. A theory. Lich Lord has a habit of attacking realms, worlds of the undead, and it was this Lich Lord who attacked the Twilight Fields. Though not in the first wave, really. Third wave of the attack. But has not left. There's been no, did not leave in any of the doors. I double-checked every door here, every single one, looking for a marker or a trace of Etheri leaving this place, but there is no trace on any door or portal anywhere on the lands of Etheri leaving after the invasion. And also I asked the stair, and there's no record of Etheri traveling through the stair any time post this attack. So either they were able to get out without using a door in some way, or a portal, or they are still here. That is what I have learned.
Yes, and as far as from what I remember, I do remember this Lich being mentioned in Bastiona's court. They have worked together before, but while I was there, at least, they could not get in touch, for whatever that means.
5 world walkers, undead, who are the, let's say, generals of Etheri. Their names are, and I listed the names of the 5 undead world walkers.
Oh, yeah, I need to get those to you. I'll work on that. Sorry.
Yes, yes, and they come from 3 worlds. Brawl, and then name the other 2. That is where these forces came in. They assaulted 5 of the doors. The one by the cherry tree orchard, the one by the river Styx, and then also one by the place where your heart is weighed. There's like a weighing place, and the other 2, there's Elysian Fields, and then also there's this one that's just like a pool. Yes, and so those are the 5 doors that they came through from 3 different worlds, 5 undead generals, and after all was said and done, that is when this Etheri, the Lich Lord, arrived, and have no idea where he is now.
That's why Bastiona didn't invade.
Exactly.
This is not small news.
Why did
Just
he
for
not
future reference.
invade?
Well, we've been speculating about what it is that he wants of this place. And that may be it. It may be the fact that those forces or this Lich might be still about somewhere. Perhaps that's what he's waiting for.
Perhaps, I don't know. I haven't had time to concentrate to see if I can locate Etheri.
He's been generating a decent amount of fear in a number of worlds via the Harbingers. End times things. So he's been trying perhaps to drum up support in similar quarters that might help him deal this Lich Lord. Something along those lines, perhaps. Interesting.
Corey, when you heard the name of this Lich mentioned in the court, was it as an ally, as an adversary, as
Ally.
intentionally?
Intentionally. as though they were reaching out to someone they had worked with previously, trying to get in touch.
Ah. If we posit that the Lich was simply the mechanism by which Bastiano exerted his will, what did the Fields of Twilight have before it fell that would be of such interest to Bastiano? What did he want from all of you that he sent a Lich to get it?
Well, if we are thinking pragmatically, from what he wanted me to do, manpower. That's one aspect. There was a subsection of my contract, and she almost like hesitates to fully utter this. I was forced to summon the souls of the deceased to Bastiano's realm.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Luckily for all of you, whatever you did to the fields that caused the transformation to even happen, shortchanged the amount he was supposed to have. You saved a lot of people.
I'll say for the record, Etheri has a long history of invading realms of the dead. This is... I do not think you would need Bastiano to put him up to it. It would be an eventual thing. He has... there has been a long-standing tension between those who refuse to go to underworlds and those underworld worlds. Yes, and so it seems as if, Etheri likes to invade and then take control of those underworlds as a being who does not wish to go to one. So I don't know if this is all on Bastiano's head or if Bastiano took advantage, but I would say that Etheri has been invading underworld worlds for quite some time, has been a threat for quite some time.
Yes, it's part of why the underworlds take such a staunch level of neutrality. In general, we are not allowed to have standing armies, much of a defense, because we are not supposed to be seen as a threat. If we do anything that would protect us like a sovereign realm would, we are not under the other's protection.
Whose
we saw how well
protection?
that worked out. Coalition of Underworlds, it is the most... Quite frankly, Eidolon would fit right into it with how perfectionism and paperwork that is there. While it may have worked a while back to have staunch neutrality, when the fields of Twilight were in danger, no one came. So, citing some sort of error on our part.
Convenient.
Bureaucracy.
Yes. He's well known amongst the different realms, such as ours, to try and take them over, but the smaller realms that did not have as much sway, those usually were the ones that were taken, the newer ones, the fresh worlds created. The Fields of Twilight are one of the bigger realms for this, and quite frankly, I don't know how he got away with it.
What generally happens to a world that he takes over. Did he succeed here? I didn't think so, but
No.
I'm realizing I don't know.
And she kind of like starts like twisting her fingers in her lap of like just like kind of like fidgeting with like the napkin in her lap, and she just says, "We almost lost. That is why I went to Bastiano. It was the day that I was supposed to become the bridge. The ritual was underway. The attack happened right when the transference was supposed to. They had made it through our main defenses that we had that fit within the lines of what we were told. So my grandmother sent me to Bastiano's realm to make something happen. And so I did.
Did they know the timing of the ritual?
I was naive, and I did not think to ask. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Bastiano was ready somehow. That I just thought that he's a very powerful lord. But of course, maybe they just always have that on hand. I'm not so sure.
Yeah. It seemed either he engineered things or he just was keeping an eye out in anticipation.
Correct.
One of those, yeah.
GM, when I was checking the doors 400 and some years ago for in and outs, did I get any ins from Bastiano or his troops?
Into the
Fields of Twilight.
Okay, well the first one's easy to answer. Definitely nothing from Bastiano.
I didn't think so. I'm just asking. I just didn't think so. I'm just saying that I didn't think so, but I did want to double check before anything.
That's a literally real good question. But yeah, nothing from Bastiano. The definition of Bastiano's troops is a little fuzzy, so nothing that you were able to identify specifically as anyone working for him, I'll tell you that.
But we didn't get armies coming in through the doors to help protect it.
Definitely not. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I just didn't think so.
Yeah.
Not to say anything. I think Vendor would say, by the way, there's no record of Bastiano or any of his cavalry coming through the doors at the time, nor do I remember that happening. I was trying to hold as many gates as possible at the time, but I do not recall. It could have happened when I was away, so I double-checked, and there is no record of Bastiano or his forces coming during the battle.
But if he didn't send help, what in the blazes was he meant to be doing? According to the contract. Let me see. And I've seen the contract, and I'm now wondering, what was he supposed to be doing?
Military assistance is not mentioned once.
Shady dealings.
What does
and I should know.
Get out of it?
In the actual contract, not whatever might have been said out loud.
An assurance that the Twilight Fields will not fall.
Ugh. That's just a loophole.
There's also language in, party of the first part will do everything in party of the first part's power, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
There are definite. Actually, no. The language is really clear. It's not like there's weasel words here. It's just that it is. How to put it? There is room for Bastiano to fail at keeping the world from falling.
Ah,
But he legitimately does have to show that he tried. And he the whole point of this is he is as bound by the contract as Corey was, or still is.
Out of character question.
Yeah.
Who is doing the binding? By which I mean, if either party faults on the contract, who enforces it?
It was sworn on the stair.
Whoa.
And how does the stair respond if a party in a contract defaults?
I'm not sure there's a lot of literature about this having happened.
Okay.
There are some people out there that probably know, but
Okay. So,
but okay, here's the thing. You guys have been all of you have been walking the stair for some amount of time. You hear stories. This isn't one of the ones you've heard. You've never heard like these people made an agreement on the stair, like swore by the stair, and one of them broke it, and then there's no end. Then you don't have anything.
so one of them broke it and was never heard from again. One of them broke it and disappeared. One of them broke it.
I'm not sure. First off, this is rare. You don't hear a lot of people doing this. And secondly, you've probably never heard of anyone having broken one. So
Okay.
If his only side of the deal is that he has to try to make it with a good old try, that the field doesn't fall, doesn't look like he has to do actually anything at all.
Exactly.
So it doesn't look like he's defaulted because it doesn't look like he actually has to produce any results.
the communication is important here. And Dorian will turn to Corey. At any point, did he seem, to the best of your recollection, did he seem to indicate to you that he was trying to do something?
There's a reason I said yes to it, and that the words said and the words written were very different. Promised me he would do everything in his power to make sure that the fields of Twilight would remain the haven that it was, that it would be under his protection, that all I had to do was wait.
He was being decidedly vague, so that he would stake to the letter of things, I suspect.
And he kept showing me what was happening. There wasn't much wiggle room, as it were.
Did he show you what happened to the invading forces?
No. Showed me what happened to my family members.
I fear we need more intel. There is, now, I'm going to tell you all about something that I have not talked about up until this point. Because I just wanted to, as you know, as part of my duties as Grand Magister, I have to it's easier if I don't talk about certain things. But we have reached a point at which I need to talk to you about it. Dorian's head will snap towards Scythe. Have you spoken with her yet, by the way?
Yes.
Ah, good. She told you about the thing?
I know about the thing.
Excellent. Good. Let's talk about the thing for a moment.
Who are we talking about?
We may.
Are you dating her sister?
No, actually, I never. We never have been dating. We went out once a little bit. We thought not long after we first met. We determined we.
Oh
we
my
had,
God! Did she have her way with you and dump you?
We didn't get that far. We determined
Okay,
that
all
we
right.
had
Just checking.
our interests were shall we say, we were much more interested in certain professional pursuits rather than actually getting into any sort of
Fair enough. Just still
assignation.
kind of looking for someone to stab, but that can be outside this room. That's fine. Yeah.
But no, we were not in fact dating. We gave the appearance that we were, however, because that is part of the operation.
They're about to have a public breakup, by the way, and
Yes,
we
yes.
should all act really shocked.
Yes, quite. In a little bit, in not too long from now, once we say the word go, she and I are going to have a terrible row, and she shall be kicked out of Malva. At that point, this is a point also which we've been refining some certain things. She wishes to make brokers, or give the appearance of brokering a sort of deal between the Ascendancy Bastiano's forces and her family.
Which is completely believable for my family.
Why would she choose Bastiano, not someone else of the?
And
the
why
Gossamer
the hell
Lords?
would you have her do that?
Actually, that part was her idea.
My God, she has no idea what she's dealing with.
She's no idea what she's dealing with.
I know I'm worried, but at the same time, kind of gotta give my little sis props for
This is why we haven't said the
strategy.
word go yet. We're trying to figure out exactly how we're going to employ this. The idea is simply, here's the thing. After the events that transpired with the place she was meant to be keeping safe, if she has nowhere to go after that, and her family and your family and their activities are known to the Ascendancy, forgive me for saying so, but she does make excellent bait. And she herself pointed this out.
It's
So the idea
difficult
is simply
to
for her to get inside and learn as much as she can, in particular about the dispensation of the Harbingers and things about the contract, if she can, and what the devil's going on with all this. My friends have not been able to gain the level of intelligence that we truly need for this, because they're still somewhat on the outside. They're present in a number of Ascendancy worlds. I've also had a few friends seeking out the Harbingers, and there is a development that does worry me.
Before you get to that, I do have
Indeed.
a question. I've met many of your friends, and they are all exceptionally well trained. They have varied skill sets, but they are quite good at what they do. Does, looks to Scythe, your sister, have such a skill set that you would think makes her ideal for this particular role?
Oleander, shockingly competent. I don't know how to say this in terms that you people with semi-functional families might adequately empathize with, but we've all literally been training for this since birth.
Infiltration and espionage against a sovereign of Gossamer and Shadow?
And lying your buns off for personal gain.
It's not the lying that I'm concerned with. It's how Bastiano gets the truth that I'm concerned with.
That does give me pause, believe me. I don't think anyone can be adequately prepared for someone like that.
I have cautioned her to try to avoid as much direct contact with him as possible.
There's no way to make a deal with Bastiano without having direct contact. That's how it works.
She said that she wishes to float the idea rather than, but I have cautioned her not to make any actual deals.
And do you think she will listen to you?
That is the question.
We already know of one deal with Bastiano that did not go well. I would hesitate to even float the idea of another, especially when, quite frankly, I have my concerns about whether she could actually pull this off.
You see, my original idea was simply to have her in place to assist certain parts of the ascendancy, doing what she does. As we've got an excellent target of an individual that she shall be able to replace, but she seems a tad more ambitious in that regard, and I've been mulling over how to properly couch this with her.
There's another security risk here, which is Bastiano will find her. And when that happens, will he learn of our involvement? If she were an independent operator, that's one thing, but sending her in compromises all of us. And I don't know I don't know if you trust in her skills to get the job done without bringing Bastiano's wrath down on the rest of us.
Well, that's the interesting thing, in part at least. See, Bastiano knows me.
I'm sorry.
Has for
What?
some time.
Why?
You didn't
As
see me
a friend, an ally, an enemy.
Did we not discuss once or twice I had seen you at one of those parties?
I don't remember the discussion.
Oh yes, no, that wasn't. Sorry, no. No, yes, I've known Bastiano for quite some time. Originally, we bonded somewhat over our distaste of Lucian.
I see now.
The fellow does throw some rather excellent soirees. Now, I've not been to as many of them lately, as he. The thing is, the man gets sometimes into his passions, and he decides that he knows better than everybody else, and he's gone down this path of doing certain things with the ascendancy that I don't entirely agree with. Now, he also knows that I have a tendency to poke my nose in where it doesn't belong. This is expected behavior from me.
Right, and honestly, this kind of thing would be expected behavior from Oleander, too. I mean, she barely has to lie at all to, act like my shady family is trying to get a leg up on other shady merchant families.
And normally I would agree with you. You have to remember that Bastiano has all of Atropo's memories, which means he
Exactly.
knows
That's rough.
Oleander.
Well, no, that's exactly my point. See, I'm playing on that. He's going to know what it is that we did when we went to the world that Oleander was meant to be in charge of. From that point on, he was hanging out with us, as it were, I believe the expression is. It is the fact that he would know such things that led us to the path of establishing a breakup.
Yes. So let us presume for a moment that Oleander succeeds. Yeah, against all odds, she actually does what she is sent to do. What next?
My hope is that we're to learn is that, well, here's the thing. The objective here is not necessarily to overthrow the man. The objective here isn't really even to interfere with much of his operation necessarily. The objective here is to find out how it is affecting us, and in particular this place, and to find out what the situation is with the other harbingers.
May have a solution for that.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, it just kind of came to me. I haven't gone hunting in a while. And, well, I have the same abilities they do, which means I know what to look for.
Ah. Oh, we know where they are. Well, 2 of them.
Oh?
The third, that is the problem. No, I've had some of my friends have been keeping tabs.
And you
On them.
haven't told me. Just hands on the table.
I am telling you now.
Oh, that's great. This is the problem. This is the problem. Okay. She just
I
kind
sent
of
them to try to.
takes a minute.
I sent them not long ago to try to find them, and
Great.
it was. I didn't know how successful it was going to be. Turns out they're not that difficult to find.
I understand. It's fine. And she's just going to pour herself some tea in front of her, gently set it down.
Then Lair
Take a
takes a
sip of
small
tea.
little mini plate of tea cookies and just slides them right over to Corey. Very subtle, just slides them right over. They're just little. They're the ones with the
This
kind
is all
of
quite recent.
spice. Mm-hmm.
This has happened since I was last here.
Okay, fine. But still, we have icons and you could have told me. It doesn't matter. This can be had in another room in another conversation. But
Highly difficult to raise you on an icon from outside this place.
oh
Sorry.
my goodness. It's fine. It's fine. Do you need one outside? What? It doesn't matter. We will figure it out. It will be fine. You know where they are. That is the important bit.
Well, that's the thing. 2 out of the 3 we know where they are. The problem is the third. The third appears to have vanished altogether. This is an issue.
Lovely GM.
Yes.
Can I try and reach out to see if I can feel for it?
Oh, interesting. From here, yeah, it should be easier.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to locate pretty much all of them, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a little Doppler radar. kind
Yeah,
of, like,
yeah. Okay.
Storm's coming in this way.
Yeah. All right. It does. Yeah, it would work kind of like that. You would get pings. Yeah, and similarly, you are only able to detect 2. However, one of them seems to be significantly stronger than she was.
Oh, that's annoying. She's just going to say under her breath. You're right. They're both gone. There's only 2 that we can see. I just had to check for myself. That's all.
Of course.
Is the third hiding? And what about the fourth, Atropos? Do you sense her?
Oh, yeah. She's wherever. Where is she anymore? She's wherever you left her, I think. I don't remember.
Corey offered to host her here.
Right? So
Um,
she's extremely easy to detect. She's right here. Yeah. She's like somewhere in the Twilight Fields. That's what I couldn't remember. Thanks. Okay.
So is that 3? Like the 2 that we've not met, The one that we have met Atropos, and then a fourth who's missing?
Wait. Yes, that is true. There is Atropos that showed up when Dorian tried to contact her. And then there were 3 other harbingers, and now there are 2 other harbingers.
Okay, above the table, but I think the characters know this. We observe one of these harbingers aspects of the Uber Atropos.
Yep.
Give up her power to Kore.
Yes.
Like, we witnessed this. We know it's a thing. If they can do that to Kore, what prevents them from doing that to each other? Did 2 of them just merge?
Or just eat one? Did one eat the
Yeah.
other one?
Good question. Yeah, but you are absolutely right. Every single one of you observed a transfer of literal power.
So Kore especially knows this, because you saw like one of them is twice as powerful as she should be. The rest of us don't know that.
Right.
She'll share and just say, one is like 2 and one is like 1. More powerful than they should be.
Did one consume the other?
I call that fun.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it is.
My friends did say they were convinced at this point that only 2 of the 3 they were looking for remained.
All right. So since Kore can locate the other harbingers and can keep an eye on their relative strength, we have removed one of the objectives that we would have in sending Oleander into the Ascendancy. That was the most important part of her mission that I understood. What other goal would you have for Oleander to send her into Bastiano's court?
Stand by. I have to check the thing. Because it was a little fluid. Initially I was trying to determine what I was just trying to figure out what he's doing with respect, especially if we can, to the contract situation. Situation with that. As we are now, I do have now. My friend Rin has been working on possible arguments that can be lodged with respect to that. We want to see what we could come up with. Also, I was rather waiting. Again, another reason why we're waiting on saying the word go is to find out if there's anything else we should be looking for. And that's which I was hoping perhaps we might to get some advice from this meeting on it.
Sorry, I have another above the table question. So I know that, Jim, you've put a lot of effort into this scheme, and I don't want to stonewall you from doing it. So if Laudine is being too much and should just stop, please let me know.
Oh no. Dorian is actually fine with pulling the plug on the thing if it comes to it, because he doesn't want Oleander getting hurt. So it's like
okay.
So
I don't want to push
if
too
that
hard.
ends up being the case, yeah, no. If that's the thing, if we can interrogate this and figure it out, because it's absolutely fine.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah. Part of the reason that the scheme is vague is because not everybody knows everything that's going on, and we're still sort of figuring out what how this would work. So that's kind of the thing. But also, Dorian doesn't know the full extent of what Oleander plans to do. Only Scythe knows more about that, and Scythe has not told us yet. There's that angle as well.
I think that Corey's going to bring something up. Well, there is something to be said about sending Oleander in. I'm not against it. However, potentially, a slight shift might be safer. Bastiano needs friends. It makes him feel powerful. If he gets those friends, he shares more than he should.
Ah, yes,
He likes
I
to
remember.
show his power. And Oleander is highly trained and that sort of thing. It would be a little less dangerous than trying to strike a deal while still getting within reach.
Keeping it casual. Oh my goodness. I've just had a terrible idea. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please. I love your ideas, especially when they're terrible.
Sure.
I wonder if perhaps she might be going to him in part in a way to help. This might be terrible. Actually, do tell me if this wouldn't work out. I wonder if perhaps she might in part be going to him to see about arranging, helping with a reconciliation between her and myself. Yeah. It's a
could
little
work
more
as an in.
friendly of an angle, perhaps.
At least
Or
I could get
perhaps-
her in the room.
Yeah. If this is about making friends, that might make it easier.
Exactly. And at least what I understand is the weaker you look, the more he wants you by his side.
Mm.
Because that way he can control you. Now, he does like strong people nearby, but no one next to him is that strong.
My impression of Bastiano, he wanted me to work for him several times, actually. And I declined, partly because he manipulates. Those he keeps close are those whom he has leverage on. He wants them immediately adjacent because he knows he can control them. Those whom he can't control never get close enough to pose a real threat. So, if Oleander goes into this situation, not only must she appear weak, she must have a very obvious handle by which Bastiano can control her. Now, the veracity of that control can be malleable if you do it carefully enough that he doesn't find out, but that would fit better. Bastiano would like to have such a chess piece, such a pawn in his court.
Mm.
If you send a character that's too strong, he would perceive it as an enemy.
I like this idea. And Dorian slowly turns towards Scythe. What do you think?
I think the analysis done here at this table sounds pretty spot on. I think this plan is stronger. I think it could work.
I think that seems to be yes, that would be a much better and safer way to go about this than her actually attempting to broker a deal.
Right? I'd really rather not get my little sister killed.
I'd
Or
prefer
worse.
that as well.
Not your little sister.
No. Now, I have a list of other sisters that, well, we won't get into that.
Does she have any information she'd be willing to sell?
She was in charge of that world. It's possible.
No, let's make it tastier.
Mhm.
What about us are we willing to sacrifice to this plot? Because that is bait that Bastiano will not be able to resist. If she sells
Everything.
Yes, if she sells us out, Bastiano's sure to take her by his side.
Are you quite
If I
sure
might
you want
ask-
to go that far?
If I might ask, what is it that she wants? When she goes to Bastiano, she has to want something, and what is it that she wants?
It's usually one of the three: power, money, protection.
Right. I thought we were going the power angle.
That was my assumption as well, was for power.
I mean, it would come off the most plausibly, I think.
Given your family's history, I'm inclined to agree.
Right. The personalities involved alone.
Well, and especially because they, please correct me if I'm wrong, but their exposure to the stare in recent days is different than it used to be. The stare is a big place. There are many threats. They might have discovered that they used to be a big fish in a little pond, and all of a sudden they are in the ocean without a rudder.
Very
Power,
true.
that can be very
And little
compelling.
sis is just a beginner at the stair.
So power then can be very compelling, especially if she wants it to navigate the stair.
She could gain control over the family with power like that.
Why Bastiano, not one of the other Gossamer lords?
For internal use or for external use? Because those are two different answers.
Well, imagine if he were there and he said, "Why have you come to me?"
External, yes.
I mean, Lucian's connected with Dorian, and after their public breakup, I'm sure she would want nothing to do with Lucian.
No. There's a much easier answer. Bastiano is powerful, charismatic, and makes a show of being approachable in that way. He glad hands his way around the room. That's why there are soirees. He invites powerful people to approach him. Lucian doesn't do this. Others,
That's true.
Drake, Vala, Cal, they don't do this. Bastiano weaponizes charisma. If Oleander just happens to be one of the victims that falls to it, well, he did put the lure out. He can't then complain when he catches a fish.
I will say he is a great deal more fun.
No kidding, Vala is low-key scary.
Vala is high-key scary. Vala is terrifying in every key.
Yes.
Perhaps it might be best if Bastiano approached her.
Just start going to soirees.
Might I make a suggestion? Have her seen with me.
Oh. Now that is some lure.
We are close friends, confidants. I share everything with her. Might just work. And yes, Dorian, I am willing to risk everything. Quite frankly, all of the things I have done to secure the realm has taken us out of the treaty. Sorry, Finler. I know you wanted the treaty, but it didn't work.
Muted.
Well, hold on.
Oh,
Yes.
we can hear you now.
Oh, good.
We-
No, I don't I don't have any thoughts about this treaty. I have not read it, but I don't think such a fellow could be trusted to sign honestly on a treaty. I just want you to be safe. I don't want you to be in danger, that's all.
Oh, I didn't mean his treaty. I meant the Treaty of the Underworlds. That's
Ah, yes. Yes. If there's some sort of public breakup, then perhaps that breakup should happen at one of these soirees. If Oleander is a spurned lover at one of these parties and is left high and dry, and you're somewhat caddish, and she is then left alone to be sad and perhaps vulnerable, I would imagine a vulture would try to snap her up.
Drama. I like it.
It's it's sort of things you would find in madrigals and some such.
Oh, that could work quite well.
Then he approaches her. She doesn't approach him.
I like
So-
that.
And by the way, if Corey, if you are there as part of that party, and when the breakup happens, you side with Dorian, that, again, would make her seem as if she has no friends. And she could perhaps be a bit angry at those who have, broken up with her in some sort of caddish way, and then also abandon her in her hour of need right there at this party.
yes. It's been a while since I've been to one.
Yeah, yes, I can
We
see
just
that.
need to have a party, which my understanding is he does quite frequently.
Oh, yes.
Corey, if you were to attend one of these parties, what happens to you if you are physically in Bastiano's court? Will he let you leave?
I have no idea, but if he's seen not to let me leave, that may be worse on him.
That's true.
Mm.
He has to have a baseline behavior to keep his light little glad-handing soirees going. He has an image to maintain.
And I did not spend my time idle there. I'm well liked, well loved even.
Not
Being,
yet met a door that I couldn't get out of.
I think we have a chance. And quite frankly, it might be the perfect trap. We have to see him at some point. I'd rather it be on our playing field, in our choosing, and
Yes,
catch him
ma'am.
by surprise.
Agreed.
There is a minor thing I should probably also just make sure we remember. He will doubtless know, or at least suspect, that, from his perspective, I may have recently snatched away Atropos from him. This, again, part of the reason I did this on my own is because this is behavior he would expect from me.
Eh.
So,
I mean, we can't be seen to be totally behaving or we'll just
Well,
look
of course.
suspicious.
but that is the thing, is knowing everything that we did a little while ago together, this makes sense, you see.
Mm.
Therefore, do be on the lookout. He may be wanting to get her back, is what I'm saying. This must not be allowed to happen.
I will make sure that she's guarded by my personal guard. And above table by personal guard, I mean the dragon.
Well, I mean, yes. Do we want to take a break and then come back with, because I think I know Laudine and Scythe have stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we've got more info dump.
all right.
Yes.
So, is now a good time? I didn't want to cut anybody off, but this seemed like this might be
Yes.
a good pause break. Okay. All
Yes.
right. So, break time.
Excellent. Okay.
Beverage time.
The long dinner. But this is. I knew this. I knew this was our. This was our path because there is so much. There's so much. But I am excited. I'm looking forward to see. I'm very excited to the way this is going. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. I do actually have an interview queued up. This is one of the newer ones. I on stream a little while ago. I talked to Kat, Cleric of Chord, and this is an excerpt from that conversation that we had, where we were talking about role playing and emotions and things of that nature.
Awesome.
And also Stille Nacht, which is an excellent game. We will see you shortly. I think we wanted to talk first about just, I guess, well, you run a lot of Stille Nacht.
Yes, yeah, I do.
And so I guess we should start off with that. I guess for folks who might not be as familiar, I guess let us know kind of what that is.
It's not gonna show it.
Apparently a tad blurry, but that's okay.
It's
almost got it.
Almost got it.
But you have a physical copy as well, which is awesome.
I have a physical copy. I've had a physical copy almost since the first time I started playing. First time I played it. Yeah, I think as soon as so Stille Nacht is a game put up by Petra Volkhausen a while ago, and I remember I think I did 1 or 2 beta tests before she actually published, and then I got it, and I have been hooked on this game since. It's been a couple of years since I've run it because life and some of the themes that Stille Nacht deals with are kind of heavy, and I haven't been in a headspace to go there. But I'm starting to feel the itch again. Yes. So for those who are unfamiliar with the game, it is based on an actual historical event, which was a hurricane that took place in the 1700s along the coast of what's now, I think, Friesland in Denmark. And it went inland and wiped out villages, entire places just gone, wiped off the face of the earth. It happened literally at midnight on Christmas Eve. And so the premise of the game is you live in this village that was impacted by this hurricane. And of course, many people died, but one of them was murdered. And now it's a year later, and somebody comes to town to hold a seance and goes to a group of individuals within the town and says, I know you have a secret. And the ghost has been haunting you. And the game is the seance. So there's some heavy themes there: loss, grief, natural disasters. It can be quite heavy, and because of that, it can bring in some really heavy emotions. It's one of the few games that, when I run it, I absolutely insist on a debrief for all of the players. That's not something you can opt out of. It's a mandatory thing as far as I'm concerned. And sometimes it happens on camera if we're doing a stream game, or it can happen off camera. I've done it both ways for streamed games. But what sticks in my mind the most was I did a stream game. And it's a one shot. This is not a multi-session game. This is a single session game. It takes about 2 to 3 hours to run. And we had pretty much wrapped up the gameplay itself. We were just into the end point of the game. And one of the players messaged me and says, privately, and says, I need to step away. And we were not at a point where it was going to involve a mechanic of the game known as breaking the circle, but it was just, she needed to step away. And she did. She took about 10, 15 minutes and then came back. And when we were talking afterwards, what happened was that she had lost her grandmother a few months earlier. And she hadn't quite processed that yet. And so in the playing of the game and dealing with these themes, it hit her. And it was I think we talked off and on up to 2 weeks afterwards. And I've had the players contact me up to 2 weeks later with, hey, this just happened, or I'm still thinking about this in the game. Can we talk? That kind of thing. And I have an open door policy when it comes to that, to players. If you need to talk to me up to 2 weeks, however long, if something comes back to you and you need to talk, I'm here for you. That's kind of, I think, my responsibility as the person running the game. And that incident also actually triggered me talking to Petra about how there's a mechanic in the game where if somebody breaks the seance circle, because your players are technically all holding hands, and if somebody lets go, that breaks the circle, the seance ends, and bad things start to happen. But we have to account for player safety. And so I talked it through with Petra, and I came up with an idea that she very generously included is now a mechanic within the game. It's called fainting, which if a player needs to step away, for whatever reason they need to step away, they can faint at the table. The grasp is not lost, the circle's not broken, the player faints. And they can go off screen, they can, whatever they need to do until they're able to come back, or even if they don't come back. I don't think I've ever had anybody actually get that far, but we've come close. The PhDM, who is the GM or the DM for the Monday night home game that I'm in. We've been playing for almost 10 years, close to 10 years as a group. So there's a lot of history there between us, but he and I have talked a lot about how D&D is, or even any TTRPGs, it can be therapy in a lot of ways. We've had that discussion. And I think a lot of times people do it unconsciously or subconsciously. They're not aware that that's what they're doing. They're using a game to process something that's happened in their life or from their past, some past trauma or whatever. But I think it happens a lot more than people realize. And I know that clinically, professionals use D&D and other RPGs as tools to help people in therapy, to help process, because it gives you that layer of removal that you might not get in other ways. I can't do horror. I cannot do horror. I don't read it. I don't watch it. I don't listen to it. I don't watch true crime. None of that stuff. I cannot do it. Can't handle it. Stephen King, love him to death. Can't read it. It took me over 3 months to get through The Stand because I have to keep putting it down. So, but Still a Noct is at its core a horror game. Call of Cthulhu. Love Call of Cthulhu. Love a lot of those horror-based games. And I can play them because if I'm a character, that gives me that layer of remove that I need to be able to engage with it. Because it's a lot of fun playing somebody who has negative sanity.
Yes.
And what brought this home recently to me is I am currently watching the new season of Critical Role. And for those of you who have not watched or have not seen it lately, Luis Carrasco, who has been on some of the EXU games that they did, was a voice in the Vox Machina animated series. His character had a moment about 4 sessions ago in a conversation, and it was a conversation that his character was having with Liam's character. And it was intense and it was emotional. And by the end of the scene, I kid you not, this man was red-faced, sobbing, snot, just gone. And I've cried in game. I've cried on screen. We all know, it happens. Usually not to that depth. It was obvious watching the scene that whatever he was discussing as his character was touching on something else that within his life, whatever it might have been, I have no clue. But it was definitely a cathartic discussion and moment for him. And that really hit me. I mean, by the time the scene was done, I was crying. You know, it was that intense. And it's not just those kind of crying, deep sorrow, trauma, also joy. I mean, just connecting emotionally, joy, laughter, that bonding that our characters can have with each other, that we can have as players, that bring a few hours of just joy into your life, you know, where you're stepping away from whatever is happening outside of your life, in your life, whatever's going on out there. For 3 or 4 hours, you can be with people and you can laugh and you can be silly and you can bond and experience wonderful things, births, marriages, falling in love, falling out of love, you know, so many things that we can experience, those emotions that in some way can touch us and just feel, can be cathartic in a way. I would much rather laugh than cry. And sometimes I cry when I laugh and I laugh when I cry. You know, but it's that release and those endorphins. And it's one of the things that it's over the years as I've been involved in different games and played different games that has just really come to the fore as to why I love playing. Because I love the way we get to express ourselves in ways that we might not be able to in our daily lives.
Yeah. We have returned.
Hello. All right, so I think the next thing that was going to happen was Laudine and Sive were going to say things. All right, so
Yes.
have at it.
We have stuff. So Lardine would begin with, so Scythe and I went on a bit of an adventure, one that I've been putting off for a while, but that did need to happen. We spoke to Kataris, our prisoner from Tamsin, and we learned quite a lot. Some of this reinforced our preconceptions, and some of it was novel. Importantly, he is in contact with his sister. Not surprising. She has been gathering allies, which, Dorian, this verifies your intelligence as well. Kadar is perfectly content to remain where he is, and he is making the choice to do so. He and his sister were indeed working with the Brethren. They admit as much. They do say they did it out of fear, not out of any particular ideology. They did not want to witness the end of their world, and the Brethren had promised them a way to save it. So, as I told him, this does not exonerate him or his sister, but he admits to his motives here. After what happened on Tamsin, the Brethren turned on them because they had failed. And part of why Kadar remains where he is because there have been multiple attempts on his life, presumably from the Brethren. He showed me a memory of his, of him meeting the Brethren, and he verified that the Brethren were not working completely independently. There was another party involved. My first notion was that they were working with the Dwemer Lake, but I was incorrect. Kadar did not recognize the Dwemer Lake at all. There was, however, somebody else there, and this person showed up in the memory, but not well. The memory had been tampered with. Scythe verified that it was tampered with by Umbra. So the identity of a world walker exiting the door to the stair on Tamsin after it had been severed from the stair remains a mystery. I do not know who this person is, but there's somebody out there powerful enough to walk through a door on the stair after it's been severed. And this person is also powerful enough to command the Brethren.
I mean,
This
it's
is troubling.
dangerous to assume that it's, the same problem that we're already dealing with, but it does share some key features with what happened to our friend over here.
And if we're talking stair ability, there is only one individual I know whose ability with the stair is second to none.
Mm-hmm.
And that, if he's involved, then that is puts rather a different look on things.
Oh, he's speaking about Lucian. He's not particularly Umbra.
No, that's true. That is true.
I also have no information that the person who altered the memory is the same person who walked through the door.
Right.
Yeah. Ah.
could have allies or, well, henchmen.
Hmm. I don't suppose you've got psychic signatures for either of these individuals.
GM, do I have this? I don't think so. I got
would-
Umbra static.
Yeah, you don't. If you're talking about the person that opened the door, you definitely don't. But the reason you don't is because Cathar didn't. And
I already checked using Umbra and
yeah,
got basically, a pixelated face.
yeah, those sectors have been overwritten.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's your problem. So alas, you don't. But you said both. What other person were you? Oh, you mean either of the person, like the person that messed with the memory and the person that went through the door. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me think about that. No, you also don't have, neither of you was able to pick up on, you could tell how the memory was manipulated, but you don't know who did it.
Which side of the door? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, this came up last session, but I want to verify. Would using Eidolon on the memory restore the broken bit?
It would not.
Okay.
Alas, no. It is too messed up.
Okay. All right, sorry, Jim, you were saying.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Which side of the door was the memory from?
Oh, it was the Tamsin side.
Hmm. Does the door still exist? From
or
the
was
stair,
it
do you
destroyed?
think?
Yeah. Brian?
I mean, I don't know that you'd have a way to determine that.
Yeah.
Mordine could.
That's what I'm saying. I was actually about to sort of look in Vindler's direction and be like, wondering if there's a way to find that out.
I don't know if Vindler remembers any of it, though.
Find out what?
The history of a particular door, if we can locate it.
Well, if you know the door, I can certainly ask the stair about it, certainly.
Yeah.
That should be done fairly quickly, I would think.
Yeah, if the stair remembers, it might be worth a shot.
But also, I think that it's entirely possible that Corey has been practicing, might have that ability to do so. One would hope, but certainly either myself or Corey might be able to do so.
I can, well, I can't, but Kronos can, my scythe, it can follow a soul. It's not always the most direct path, nor is it the safest, but it gets you there, at least in most pieces.
I know where the soul is currently. I don't know if that's really what we're trying to do. Perhaps.
I've neglected my stair abilities. Stuck in one place. A bit difficult.
Ladine just kind of sighs, and I miss Nadine. Right. All right. So if we can't find whether the door still exists, we could attempt to find the world. We could attempt to find what's left of Tamsin.
If you know the door where one of these people came through, I can certainly look. It's not so difficult.
If we can find out if the door still exists, even if it's no longer connected, then just find it from the stair, then that might perhaps do it.
If it's not connected to the stair, if I can get to where it is, then I can. I mean, these finding doors that are disconnected, these things are not too difficult, just takes time.
Well, we know where the door is on the stair. We also know that it does not work because it's been disconnected from the world it goes to. But the frame of the door used to be there as of our activities 6 months ago. Unless someone's moved it, it's probably where we left it.
Are you speaking of the door to Tamsin?
Yes.
Oh, so then what exactly do you want? We know who's gone through.
Well, we need to look further back. We'd need to look further back and find out when. Roughly, do you know when this might have been that Cathar would have witnessed this?
GM question.
Yeah, let me think about that. Yeah, I mean, Cathar would know.
Yeah.
Actually, let me think about that. No, you've got an idea because he shared the memory with you, and part of the information in that memory was how long ago it was to him. And that's an important thing to note because obviously each of you has experienced different amounts of time. But you know how long ago it was in his experience. So yeah, you've got an idea of when.
Okay, so I convert to stair default time, and
Yeah, you've got a pretty good sense of it.
all right. I'm making up a number because I want a number.
Exactly.
And so it was perhaps not quite 2 years, maybe 23 months as reckoned on the stair, which was centuries after that door should have been severed and non-functional.
Looking at some of the notes, Merdane went through and checked anyone who came through the door that connects Tamsin outside. So all that information should already be there in the notes. I would just have to confer with Herbie to find if there was. We made notes about everyone who came through that door, which was how we identified Nadira and her brother, Cathar. So if there's someone else besides those two, it should be in the note.
Yes, I would love to know the identity of anyone who went through a severed door.
Yes, well, that should be easily found inside Herbie, as that was one of the things that I know that I was researching. I think that was how we even got the true names of those two twins, and all of that was part of that research of who had come in and out of that world. It's just have to confer with my note for the details.
Please do send me details once you have them.
Indeed. Just have to confer.
This does bring up a larger issue, addressing the table as a whole. If there are multiple people who are traveling through a severed door using the stair, it implies that the severance process is not working.
That's interesting.
Once a world has been severed from the stair, going through that door should not take you to that world. And if it still does, either the severance process doesn't work, which seems rather unlikely, or the door was never severed, which wouldn't make any sense whatsoever.
Or something about the severing process is degrading over time, which would open us up to a host of issues from the past.
Yes.
I really do have to check Herbie for those notes, for the details of what that was, because I only went through skimming. We've not been back for a long time. I know there were different informations about looking through doors with Salix and Tamsin and all that. I have to just double check when I get the chance to peruse the pages.
Ladine makes a face. This face says, if you were Merdine, that's his anxious face. That's his something is wrong face. I have seen this face way too many times. But you're not Merdine.
That might have been his he's anxious face. That is correct. That might have been his he's anxious face. That is correct. But
That
he's
is
not
also his.
Martinez, is what Laudine thinks. So I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Completely fine. I wouldn't even worry about it.
She
I'll
would
just-
ask. Oh, go for it.
I'll just contribute that Dorian is watching Vindler with a kind of a semi-curious expression that implies that he already knows a thing, and is trying to connect one thing to another in his head.
Vindler, are you up to this task? I wouldn't want to ask too much of you. Is this all right?
Task. Exactly. Which task?
Oh, finding the names in your book.
Oh, yes. Well, if, yes, indeed. Otherwise, if not that way, then just going to Tamsin and checking there.
Okay. Thank you for your willingness to help us. I just don't want to ask too much of you.
No, it's fine. One way or the other, I'm able to go from one door to another, even if it's not through the stair, and we do know where Tamsin is. So, even if I cannot find the notes in Herbie, I should be able to travel to Tamsin, and from within Tamsin, check the doors there. It might be a waste of time doing it a second time, but certainly doable.
Wait, you
Scythe is giving him a suspicious look.
but you know about Tamsin. Do you know about Tamsin?
Yes, I have not. It's been 450 years to catch up on. Haven't had a lot of time to go through reading everything in great detail. I've mostly been doing skimming, trying to catch up. But a bit of the overview and the details. It's quite a few pages. I have to go in and look at the details itself. Otherwise, if I cannot find them in the notes, then I will just go and do it again.
I mean, can't you just summon it right now?
It's such a long process. I'm in the middle of a dinner. We'll do that afterwards.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Maleen he would do it with the snap of his fingers.
Yes,
I
but it's somewhat
suppose you-
rude to read in company.
It's quite all right. If you need time to do that, it's
it's-
not a problem, really.
Once dinner's over. So, you would like me to look up who else might have gone through any doors on Tamsin. Make a note to myself.
Okay, question for the GM, because I, as a player, have forgotten. End of season 1. Tamsin should be dead.
Oh, it is gone. Yeah.
Okay. So this whole like Vindler going to Tamsin and checking the door should be physically impossible.
Seems
hopefully?
unlikely. It'll be real interesting if he makes it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Tamsin should be
I think,
dead.
yeah, it's
Yeah, every
possible
single
to find
one of you.
find the door from the stair, but
Yeah.
maybe. But
Now that's actually possible. But every single one of you, by every method you have of determining this, are convinced that Tamsin is literally gone. Just gone,
Yep.
gone. Yeah, there's.
So you
Yeah, just
Yeah.
you're not wrong. Yeah, you remember right.
okay.
oh,
He doesn't have. He hasn't read all the notes. It's been like there's
Right.
like multiple pages. It's been
I
like 400.
know.
He's got to go through. And he's like,
Dorian?
something like getting highlights.
Yeah.
Slam the
Jim,
table
what-
stage. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Jim, what?
okay. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have Dorian have a revelation real quickly.
Blinding flash of the
just-
obvious.
So he just slowly lowers his cup as he's staring into space. My dear chap, why not
Yes?
ask the flowers?
Well, all right.
Medina and I
which
preserved
what?
Medina, I don't know if you've read this yet. I helped Medine preserve a sort of a flower box
Mm,
shortly before we left Tamsin.
yes.
That was in the rather significant inner chamber
Mhm,
of
mhm,
of the guitarists.
yes.
Now, if those plants witnessed the events in question,
Yes.
could you get that information out of them?
If are they the same plants?
from
Yes,
what
they
Dorian
are.
remembers, how long
And-
ago? Yeah,
I have their names.
Yes.
Their names
Oh,
were
that's right.
Ira, Pete, Indigo, and Amy.
that's right.
Are they the same plants?
From what Dorian can see, how as far as how old the plants were, he doesn't know plants, but
Right. It's possible.
it's possible. It's entirely possible they might have been. I'm not a I'm not really
Well,
that much a plant fellow, unfortunately.
Let me ask this way: there were
sometimes
plants
would
in
tell
this
me.
chamber, you say?
Yes,
Did you take the plants? Did
yes,
you
we
take
removed them because Tamsin was going
And-
away.
Okay, well then the plant. Where did they go? These plants?
I think you took them to the sanctuary.
Ah, all right then. All right then. Well, in which case I could certainly ask them. What type of plants were these?
Blue plants. They're yeah. It's like, oh my goodness, what did Medine say?
They were blue roses.
They were
blue
tiger
roses.
roses?
No,
No,
not the
those were
tiger
blue.
roses.
Not
The
the
blue
tiger
roses.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
had
we-
been absorbing
Right.
the
Oh,
blue
yeah.
jelly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All I can remember, they were named Ira, Pete, Indigo, and Amy. I remember that.
I repeat, Indigo and Amy, they're blue roses, you say? And
Yes.
thinking about creatures of habit, I would have. And what is the biome for these? Are they normal rose biome or?
May I show you something?
Please.
This may come as a bit of a shock, as your Medine is in the memory. Is that okay?
No. Yes, I am Mavine. Please, go ahead.
I
This is not at
extend
all
my
distressing
hand.
to me. I give my hand in return.
Would like to make psychic contact.
Yep, you can do that.
I'm gonna show you that scene where Merdine was working with the roses and Dorian went over and strengthened them with the Eidolon
Yeah.
to try to help keep them
Oh.
alive.
Ooh.
And I just want to say, both of you have particularly high psyche. This is really clear. So
Well, I can
probably
easily
helped by the
identify-
fact that you technically should still kind of have this memory ?
Yeah.
So
Yes. Well, I can certainly identify those roses when I go back to the sanctuary, the greenhouse. I can speak to them. I should be able to. Yes, I will. I'll put that on my list. Speak to the roses. Go to Tamsin
saying,
and check the door.
It's a bit of a long shot, all of these are, but if the door doesn't know it, they might. Because I sincerely doubt that whoever stole the memories wouldn't have stopped to check the plants.
Yes, I will certainly do that. All right, go to Tamsin, check the door, speak to the blue roses. I've got some. Check out the generals and find out where they might be, and also theory. Yes, I've got some names to sort of
Wait.
search out. Yes.
If 2 questions. First, if you do go to Tamsin to check out the door, please tell me what you find. I am
course.
very curious.
Of course.
And then you were muttering something about generals. I feel like I might have lost some context. What generals?
The undead generals who invaded, since they've gone through the door into the fields of Twilight, I know their names, and so I can go and sort of meditate upon them to see if I can locate them, and also a theory. I just asked the doors, but I thought now that since I do know their names, then I'm going to go and see if I can find them. It's part of
Oh,
this.
I see.
After,
Yes.
it'll take a few days or longer, depending how powerful they are. But I imagined Corey wouldn't mind if I sit down in one of the groves and meditate for a bit.
Whatever you need.
To find them. I'll just add a few more things on my looking job for looking. Locating, that's the word that I'm looking for. Locating. My list of location, things to find, to locate.
If you need a hand, my dear chap, do let us know.
Yes.
With any of it.
Are you Invoker as well? I didn't know that. I should check
No.
my notes.
But some of us, we have the ability to strengthen your efforts, should it be needed. And if you need any legwork done, I've got quite a few friends.
Oh, I was just going to go and seek out them through their true names. If you have more efficient ways, that would be.
You were going to
also
seek
fine.
generals through their true names.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. Thank you for clarifying. Ladine is so surprised.
It's how he found Naida and Cathars. It was the exact same process.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
But he got their
Yes,
true names.
but Myrthine agonized over
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Like he spent like 2 years doing that,
Yeah.
and then brought
Well,
it to
that-
Ladine, going, "Oh my God, never use this information."
Yes.
Well, that's exactly
the agonizing
what
part
I'm
was
thinking.
telling Laudine about the true names. That was the agonizing part.
But something that though Dorian is remembering is how how Merdine was behaving differently when he came back, and so because of the amount of time that and so one thing Dorian is going to ask: isn't that going to take rather longer than a couple of days?
Well, depending on how powerful they are, certainly. But I have already a bit of a connection because I have seen them go through the doors, and I'm able to find. If you go through a door, it's a bit easier for me to find you. But it will take a bit of time.
Please don't let the days bleed into months or years.
Well, I'll
it
be here
doesn't
in the
take quite
grove.
that long.
Well, no, I know, but
They're
I'm
very
rather
powerful.
looking
might take
after
that long.
after our friend's health here.
No, I
You
trust.
said
I
so.
understand.
Looking to Dorian, just I understand your caution, but I do not think it is warranted in this case. Well, there are differences.
Of course.
I bring it up
Okay.
only because I nearly said the same thing myself, but
Yeah.
It just takes some time in meditation. Now, if I'm able to, the greenhouse goes a bit faster, so these things take less time, but I did want to stay here on the Twilight Fields a bit. So it's all right to meditate here in the grove. It's all. I'll be right out that way.
I can also control passage of time as well.
Oh, excellent.
Ah,
Then you could just give me a bit of an extra flow so it doesn't take as long. You never know how if they're quite powerful. It takes a bit of time. But, it's one of the things I can do.
I have a question for Corey that's a bit of a tangent. Is that okay?
100%.
Okay. So Ladine is going to ask, so I think Vindla was saying Etheri, the Lich Lord, came to the Twilight Fields and never left. And have you looked for him? Were you able to find him?
So one moment, the cats are getting into trouble.
Oh,
oh dear.
Off screen, the potato is trying to steal the other cat's food, and she's very unhappy about it. So I had to take bowls away, and we'll have snacks later. It'll be fine when I
Nice.
can actually watch over them.
Aw.
But so Cora would say, "Well, I've looked a little bit. I mean, this is brand new information. I haven't really done a scouring of the fields of Twilight. I can try and quickly check over things right now. But actual looking under every rock and in every cranny, no.
I guess I'm just curious to know if Etheri still presents a threat, because you have so many defenses, it might be good to tackle the threat preemptively, if it is an active threat.
Completely agree. And I think she's gonna grab the scythe and remembering of the Lich Lord, kind of like open her mind to the fields, like a little like miniatures table.
Gotcha. And then yeah, Kronos can
It can seek souls, basically.
right. A, Kronos can seek souls. B, Kronos knows Etheri. Not a problem on that one. So yeah, the process is even faster. What Kronos comes back with is he was here. But he was, I'm not certain how to phrase this. Absorbed by the land. As if the fields themselves took care of the problem.
Quite
Well,
nice.
I can just cross that off my list of people to seek out. One less.
I'll communicate that information. The fields of Twilight ate him.
Oh. I
Yeah,
guess
they're
not a
very
threat.
particular of who gets to stay and who is not supposed to stay, and can get rather violent themselves.
Ah. All right, well, it's good to know that it's not an impending threat. At least there's one loose end that we can tie off in a bow.
I'll take it.
Would there be any side effects from this?
Well, I think
Digestive issues or anything of that nature?
The lands are heavily fertilized now, so dead is dead.
Unless, of course, it is undead.
Pretty sure it's dead.
Well, this does pose the question, who killed Etheri?
It's a good question. It could. Did we? Oh, I may have to seek out the damn hourglass again.
Wait, get another question for Corey. Your hourglass. In the case where a memory has been altered away from its original version, can the hourglass be used to restore it?
I don't know. It replays the passage of time at a cost. You don't always know what the cost is, but there always is one.
I mean, might it be worth trying with Cathar?
Potentially, if we could identify the cost, adequately communicate the risk, and if we knew it would play an unaltered version of the memory.
Right.
If it is going to replay his own perceptions back at him, then it's not worth doing.
Exactly.
Something to think about.
But yeah, Corey, you believe that if it was attuned properly, that it's not, the whole point of it is that it's not dependent upon the perceptions of the person.
Right, because it gave her missing memories back.
It could be possible. Have to attune it carefully more to the soul rather than the mind, but that would be a heavier cost potentially.
Oh,
I don't know.
Can't find a name, then perhaps if you would be willing to consider doing it.
Anything that can help us get to the bottom of all this, it's worth it.
Thank you.
I just have to bring up something. I mean, for someone like him, he's lost his entire world that he loved, and he's pretty much only got a few things left. I mean,
Well, this is where the secondary effect can come into play. It's the person that views that loses, not the person the memory is about.
oh, hang on. That's okay. Wow. That is rough.
It's not to be used lightly,
Mm-hmm.
but it is there in case. And like I said, it's never known exactly what you lose.
So it's an hourglass of last resort.
Correct. Why I was so nervous of your friend having it. There could be very, very grand consequences, not just to your friend's personhood. Their entire timeline could become a problem.
Oh my God. I mean, yikes, because I know she used it a little bit. I should really look into that.
What are the potential consequences if I were to use it?
Corey kind of just gives a shrug of, it goes to the person. It's not so much of a standard cost. It's what you're willing to give at times. Sometimes it is what it just takes. Sometimes it is things you spend years. Quite frankly, every time we thought we had an answer, it turned out to be false.
That's fair.
Scythe gives Laudine a squinty-eyed glare.
I
Laudine
wouldn't
is
stop you.
Laudine is thinking this whole she understands that there are certain risks that she can take that are personal and certain risks that would travel like through Avalon to all of its echoes, and she's trying to disambiguate whether the hourglass is a personal risk or a I've got so many people depending on me and I cannot mess that up type of risk. So
Seeing that kind of like play on Laudine's face, Corey will say, well, my grandmother used it once. She told me the cost is not always instantaneous. It could have already happened. If that would give you comfort.
oh, I keep forgetting about time not being linear. Right, yes. Thank you. That does help.
Gives me worse nightmares.
Oh, well,
And
granted-
Vendler was about to say something, but then just kind of looks over at Dorian and then keeps his mouth shut.
yeah, because Dorian warned him. So y'all can figure this out, except maybe Vendler might not, but the rest of y'all can figure out that Laudine is thinking, have I already paid the price? Like, was losing Merdine my price for this? Have I already paid? She doesn't know. She doesn't know. But she's thinking it.
Oh.
Do we have anything else during the meeting? Maybe not.
Did we actually cover everything?
That's what I'm checking on.
We are awesome.
I think you may have, and if not, obviously we could like come back to it. But I think that was everything I remember.
So
I have a
I
tiny just a tiny piece of information I will provide, but this is not huge. Just so again, folks know what I'm doing. I will let Claudine and everyone else sort of know that Korgatha is still currently keeping an eye on Naida. She has offered to try to do a bit of infiltration, but I don't want her to do that until I've had the ability to build up an extraction team there, should it be needed. So we are currently in the process of trying to make friends with a few demons to set that up, as those are rather the norm for that area.
The local killer.
Yes, quite.
Oh, one thing that I probably should have mentioned. So I spoke to Kadar, and I want to make it incredibly clear that I spoke to him. I did not interrogate him. I did not use any force or any violence or even any threats. I simply asked him, and he told me that whatever fear he may have had of the Brethren has since turned to anger at their betrayal. And I was making the point that anger is useful if it can be pointed in the correct direction. And I was hoping to provide him a target for that anger. And he, being in communication with Naida, have assented to this. So if we find the person who went through the severed door on Tamsin and can point Kadar and Naida in their direction, they will handle that. Or they will attempt to.
Light bulb.
Which does imply that neither Naida nor Kadar are being particularly goal-oriented or violent right now. They may have the radial emanations of generalized anger, but they do not have a goal yet. And I am hoping to be able to provide them with one.
What they do have is a really strong bond. I have absolutely no doubt that the two of them will work as a unit.
No matter what the circumstance. So they are not yet allies, but they may be acquaintances with potential.
Just for whatever it's worth, I think Claudine really impressed the guy.
Well, he thought the Brethren were invincible, and they are very clearly not.
Because you kicked their ass.
I mean, perhaps, but we all collectively kicked their asses.
Yeah, but you did it in armor. It was very impressive. Strong visual.
Look, armor's really good for that. I'm just saying. Nothing but the cloak for billowing, though.
Cloak is good. Cloak is good.
All right, this is degenerating into giggles. I'm sorry.
All right, what else do we need to do then? So yeah, Vindler, I know that you are doing research, and that's gonna take a little while. That's gonna take some off-screen time, but that's not a problem.
He just wanted to speak to Corey after the meeting,
and we can do that next. What as this breaks up, you don't have to answer this now, but if you do know, what are you doing after you after you leave? I mean, obviously Vindler and Corey are staying here, but what, like, for the rest of you, when you leave the Twilight Fields, what's going on?
Well, I was gonna do some mindless drinking, but now I've got to check out what horrors that hourglass might have wrought on my domain.
Well, damn it. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, we can cover that. Not a problem. Anyone else?
Two things.
Yeah.
You said NPCs noticed us. I want to know which NPCs and what they have noticed. So,
I mean, you could ask around.
Yep.
if that's your goal, not a problem.
I feel like it's a very Laudine thing to do, is like keep
Actually,
an eye
that's
out.
a good point. Yeah, it really is. Okay, not a problem on that. Was there something else you said?
Yes, and second thing is she does want to go to Albion, like her
Oh,
personal
absolutely.
home,
Okay.
and like check it out and
Sure.
see that everything is actually the way she left it.
Okay, we can cover that one first because you might just go back there first. It is.
Yay.
Like it's fine. No one has messed with it, and with everything that you've got up, you can tell that no one that you're not aware of has gone in or out, which means practically no one has gone in or out. I think you have
Okay.
a few people that work for you that do, but that's a small number. So
Okay. Yeah. Laudine is trying to prepare a bolt hole just in case it becomes necessary. So
Okay.
she just wants to make sure that her security
yeah.
is still working and that it is as she left it.
Yeah. You can. I mean, you can literally just run a security check, and Albion is exactly the way that you left it. So it is fine.
Okay.
And I'll get back to you on. So, are you? Which NPCs are you going to talk to? That's the next question.
So I actually had one concrete approach and one nebulous approach.
Sure.
The concrete one would be to ask either Drake or his immediate subordinate on the prison world what kind of incursions that they
Oh, okay.
had.
Yeah, you can get
Because
that information. Yeah,
yeah,
not a problem on that.
Kadar had mentioned it, and Laudine wants to know who tried. Like, who would
Yeah.
dare try?
Yeah, he could tell. He could tell from the guards' surface thoughts that something had happened, but he didn't have any further information. So you can get it from those people.
Yeah. And then the kind of nebulous one would actually be to ask about to ask Scythe if Laudine could accompany her to Trionyx.
Oh, sure.
Because
Okay.
Yes,
I feel like
definitely.
Laudine would find something different
Oh,
about
definitely.
Scythe's family. So
Okay.
Actually, that's a really good idea. Also,
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, I don't know. There's a bunch of people on my domain that want to kill me. So, it would just be nice to have like this really buff lady in armor and a cloak.
Yeah, just you're basically bringing Bobby Draper with you. That'll work fine.
Yes.
I mean, I do have a very large sword.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just saying.
That'll work just fine. Okay, I think we could do that before we wrap up tonight. So we'll see how long everything else takes, but I think we can make that work. And Dorian.
I will say that my stuff is probably largely off screen,
Okay.
off stage.
Both. Yeah. Right.
Because it's going to be just briefing, updating Oleander on setting up the new plan.
Right.
And hopefully she will want to go along with it because we are telling her not to make any deals.
Right. So actually, I can cover that right now because we don't have to role play the conversation. But I will tell you that at first it takes some convincing, but then once you explain it the way that all of you talked about it, She is briefly annoyed that you worked this out without her being involved. She gets over that, and then she says, "Actually, that is an excellent idea because I don't even have to pretend to look desperate. I am desperate."
Oh, of course. And she only should understand, I hope, that part of the reason why we've been keeping her at arm's length, or at least Dorian has to a certain extent with some of this, is so she has plausible deniability.
Oh, she gets it. She's just still annoyed by it.
Yeah.
And
that is most of Dorian's friends. Basically, is
both of those things are true at the same time.
In his in most of his relationships with people.
So she says,
helpful but irritating.
Before you leave each other, you can tell that she's already formulating a plan on how to get on how to make Bastiano think it's his idea.
Excellent. Yeah, that's exactly what we need.
That's it. So I could so that happens. And then sorry.
So the only other stuff is Dorian. Dorian now, before we execute this plan, has to wait to find out what Vindler finds out.
Right.
In particular, well, and also we have to find out. Okay, hang on. Oh God, brain. What Vindler finds out, and also because they've already said they suspect that Bastiano might be the hidden figure in Cathar's memory. It may very well not be, but
it's possible, yeah.
Because there's that suspicion, Dorian also has to wait until that is figured out. If it's something that's not going to take a huge amount of time necessarily.
Sure.
Who knows how long it'll be before the next party? So I mean, it just depends on the timing. So because he kind of needs to wait, he's going to put himself at anyone's disposal who might need him.
Nice. Okay.
He and any agency has free. So if anyone wants, right now we've got Ereluk, Cyril, and Rosalind are free.
Sure.
And I can also free up Harris and Marguerite probably, if need be. So this is just basically if anyone wants support of a person.
Are any of them good with the stair? Like they have Master of the Grand Stair?
No, none of them are master. They can all basically find their way through the stair, and they have. Wait, I've got their. I've got their loadout.
At least one is a warden.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gave them follow path, so they can follow paths. Yeah.
But at least one of the people working for you is a warden, and I can't remember which. But it might not be any of those. But anyway, the good news is, they are not unable to access the stair. Just most of them are far more limited than a warden would be.
Yeah. They can go through doors, basically. I got the thing that lets them go through doors to different worlds and follow people's paths and things like that. So, like, I have that if anyone wants help from anybody. Other stuff is, again, just more downtime stuff where it's like we've got Rin on things with the contract, update her with information and different possible
and you're right. Some of that
angles to take.
Some of that we could talk about between sessions. You're exactly right. Okay.
The other thing I've got sort of drifting around depends on if the difference engine comes up again or not. But
right. Yeah, good point. Okay.
That's more of this further in the future thing.
A difference engine, like a ghost in the cloud. maybe shaped like a wheel.
So the thing to take away from this is if anyone wants Dorian's help or the help of one of the agents, we're here.
Nice. Okay, good to know.
Thank you.
All right, so shall we do Vindler and Corey?
Vindler, once the dinner breaks up, right, Vindler would say, Corey, if you don't mind, I need to go back to the greenhouse. I shall be back in about an hour. Would we be able to debrief the meeting in about an hour? Would that be all right?
Of course, whatever you need.
Thank you. I shall return shortly. And he sort of walks through a door to his greenhouse.
Sure.
And then about an hour later, he'll come back. Try to find you. Corey?
In here, and she's in her little laboratory, and you see like she has this this inky necrotic material that she's tattooing herself with, of embedding these instruments that she had created into her arm.
He looks. Oh, nice work. You have a flair for that sort of a thing. Is that sterile?
Oh, it's as sterile as the Umbra can be.
I see. Well, I do have a bit of a conversation I'd like to have you with. But first, do you have anything from that you wanted to tell me after that meeting?
Oh, I don't know. I I wouldn't lie and say that I wasn't nervous of sending Oleander in. Glad that hopefully she won't be making deals, but
Yes.
I know what he does, and it can sometimes be hard to wriggle out of.
Yes. Well, it is something that we cannot influence. Nonetheless, I must have a somewhat serious conversation with you if you are up for it.
Yeah, of course. And she puts down the material and as she kind of this, basically she's using the tattoo machine to open portions of her skin to slide the instruments inside, and then she covers it back up, that she's contained these souls in. And she just kind of slides it back in, her arm back together, and is stitching, and just says, yes, serious conversation. I figure
Yes.
it's easier to keep my hands busy so I can pay attention better.
All right. Well, I have some bad news, I'm
Oh,
afraid.
oh, okay. What would that be?
Button, it's quite serious, I'm afraid. And I didn't think I'd ever say this, or have to say this, but I'm afraid I might have to. Herbie's gone.
What?
Yes, Herbie's gone.
So
Which-
sorry.
Yes, but that has larger implications, you see. Herbie is a creature of prophecy. Herbie's actually not unlike Caladwulf, the sword that Her Majesty Lordine wields. It comes to those who are prophesied by destiny to be worthy of wielding it. And if you are not worthy, or if you die, it goes away, and it comes back again when the next person who is to fulfill that purpose is found, the next one who is destined, a person of prophecy. And Herbie, much like Kronos, is alive, and when the person who Herbie has chosen, the one who is destined of the prophecy, when such a person dies or is no longer worthy, Herbie goes away. And one who's no longer fit would no longer be able to find Herbie again. Herbie has left. I think this is because, I went to Avalon, and the stories about me are different than they were before. The legends say that I have died and returned as a monster, or just never to return. And being now dead in this way, I think, means that I'm no longer the protector of the true king. I think that I am no longer Nadine. I'm no longer able to do that. I tried to change into a white stag when I was on Avalon, and there were claws and unnatural things. I stopped that immediately. The prophecy has changed, and I think that I'm no longer in it, which means I do not think I can. That has a number of implications, one of which is that I can't check the notes for those true names. I cannot check those things at all. Also, I went to the greenhouse, and I cannot speak to the flowers anymore. That was something that I was able to do through Herbie, and I do not have the ability to speak with them anymore. So the ability to speak to the blue roses and ask what they've seen is not something I can do. To check my notes about who came through the doors in Tamsin, is not something that I can do.
Okay.
But I think more importantly for you, Button, I don't know how much time I have left. I am becoming unmoored from the story, and I don't know how long it will be that I can stay here. So I'm going to have to do my very best with my limited means to give you as much as I can before the story ends for me.
All right.
I'm sorry that I won't be as helpful.
No, you just being here. That's helpful in itself. I feel like this is my fault.
No, it's mine, and I know what I've done.
What did you do?
See, there's a sacred responsibility to be someone that is in the middle of the stream of a prophecy and destiny. One of those sacred responsibilities is that you are never supposed to try to change the way the river flows. That is selfish. It's dangerous. Trying to change things, well, makes you unworthy. And I asked for something selfish. I asked that my myth include being a sower of seeds across worlds. And that was me messing with the prophecy for my own ends, and that is something one should never do. Just as like one should never manipulate names, and I just had seen so much death, so many things destroyed. I thought rather than just collecting and cataloging all the flora and fauna that I could go back and try to reseed things, do something positive, but in trying to change the story, to change the prophecy and the destiny, I've proven myself to be unworthy. And so this, I'm sure, is my fault for wanting to manipulate my myth. So this is my fault for having been selfish, and I'm sorry that I have undone everything in this way.
No, nothing you have ever done is selfish.
No, that was.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
You wanted things to live.
I wanted to change my myth, and that is unacceptable.
I'm sorry. I disagree.
Well, I think Herbie doesn't.
Oh, then Herbie and I have business to discuss.
Button.
Yes.
I must take penance for my sins. But I don't know how long I'll be able to stay with you. Until I dissipate or whatever happens, I don't know. But I will do my best. I will have limited abilities, but before I go, I will try to teach you as much as I can about the doors and the stair, so that at least you will have that knowledge. I will do my best to pass on what knowledge I have before, well, whatever happens to me will happen. But I'm afraid I can't. Oh, yes, I did have one other thing. Did you want me to bring the sequoia back?
Not yet.
This is their home, after all. And now that it's back, they should probably come home.
Yes, but let's hold on that for a little while. And it should be their choice if they want to.
Yes, we should probably not wait. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to hold on to whatever abilities I have.
Okay, all right. What do you need from me?
Well, nothing. I do say I think it has been wise that you have found replacements for my purpose, so that, well, now that I'm becoming less purposeful, it will have less of an impact.
It was never to replace you, though.
Well,
I didn't... I shouldn't have brought you back early.
No, it wasn't you. It was my selfishness trying to deny destiny.
I'm the one that woke you up.
Well, it's fine. It wasn't you. It wasn't the waking. It was...
But I wasn't supposed to wake you up.
Well, the only person you could have woken up was me. I'm supposed to be with you, after all. Just probably in 5 or 6 years or something like that. Time. I'm sorry.
No, it's... What I mean when I say, what can I do? I would like to help in whatever ways I can.
I will write a letter to your grandmother, my wife, and if you could give it to her when she wakes, that would be something important to me, because I do not think I'll be able to fall asleep and see her again, that I am disconnected this way. So, if you would. We have both moved heaven and earth so that we might be together at times in our dreams. So, if you would, I would appreciate that very much.
Yes, and looking at the doors and talking to the flowers, I can help.
If you can do such a thing, that would be good, because I don't. I can still look at doors. Oh! There we go. I can still look at doors. I just can't. There are things I cannot do anymore. Doors I can still look at least for a while.
Okay.
But you'll just have to tell me where this Tamsin is so that I can go there and look at the door.
That's the problem. Tamsin is gone.
Oh, I hadn't gotten to that point in my notes. Well, perhaps Dorian can speak to plants, so I'll have to bring him there, or if you might be able to. You've always been so good with plants. If you could, then I could bring you there, and then you could speak with him.
Yes, all will be right, okay?
Yes.
You just rest, and we will figure out You need not be useful to be meaningful.
I don't think you understand. I rest in my dreams. When I'm awake for a greater purpose. But I think I don't have that anymore.
I mean, this might be too simple, but why don't you find another purpose? It's like all of us, we all have to choose.
No, you see, my purpose that brought me here is the prophecy and destiny, and then when I'm relieved, I sleep, and I'm with your grandmother. But I don't have that, and I don't know if I can go to sleep again. I don't know what will happen to me in this moment, but I wanted to give you a warning that I don't think it will be good.
All right.
But I will do my best to stay as long as I can. But
you need to talk to Lodine.
What for?
Because if you can't access Herbie,
Yes.
what happened to Merdine?
Well, I am Merdine.
You are, but for her, you are Vindeler.
Yes, there's nothing I can do about that.
But maybe talk to her for a moment.
She does not wish to speak with me. She made that quite clear.
There are many times where grandmother said, "Don't talk to me," yet you still talked.
Well, we have a sense of consent amongst us. Nonetheless,
I will work on things and try and figure out what is going on.
I need one more thing from you. This will be difficult for me to ask. If I transform into a horrific monster, I'm going to need you to kill me.
I understand.
So, I'm so sorry to ask you that, but I know that you will. That will be something I would need from you. That's the one thing that you could do, is if you would.
Yeah, yes.
I am going to go to the Grove. I've already enjoyed it. I'm going to meditate on those generals, see if I can find them.
Okay.
And when you wish, I should give you some training on the stair so that you can walk with the skill of a protector of the bridge. Right button.
All right.
And he's going to just give you that one more look, and sort of turn to go off to the Grove to concentrate on true names.
Corey's going to go to the hourglass. And she's going to look back at Tamsin to get the names at some point. Fill in the blanks where she can.
Hear anything?
Do we have everything reconnected now?
Finally. Man. And then my audio went. Melissa's still having trouble getting back in. So, but yeah, apparently our entire Wi-Fi went out for like 5 minutes. So we just had to completely disconnect and reconnect. So thank you.
Oh.
We're back. Or I'm back. Melissa's working on it.
We just had a chat.
Yep, I heard
Yeah.
most
Just
of
a
it.
sad little chat.
I know. Oh my God. Actually, though, given that it is around the time we usually wrap up, this might be a good time to do so. Although if Melissa's able to get back, we could try to do the Trionics thing, and if not, we could just start next week with it.
If I could read you one of the features of Herbie, the Voided Herbarium, psychic sensitivity, danger sensitivity. The book
Yes.
is magical and mystical and senses life and mystical things, cannot communicate such things, but if it looks like it might be destroyed or its current keeper might die, it can teleport away to another place for a new keeper to find it.
Nice.
And that was in there from day one.
It was. Yeah,
It
I
was,
remember that
yeah.
now.
Mhm.
So while we've got a minute, I know, ouch. What?
I was just re-looking. I was like, oh, yeah, that's that.
It's right there.
It's right there, yeah.
From season 1 on.
Yep.
I know, right? Damn it.
I have never seen Danger Sense used in quite this way before, but it makes sense.
And there it
It's
is.
supposed to prevent against damage, and we just got so much emotional damage.
I know. Hooray, Melissa's back.
Yay!
All right.
Yay! Yay!
So Trooper just like tore out all of our hearts and maybe stomped on them.
Melissa, you're muted.
I know.
Yeah,
Our
okay.
son was talking to me.
Oh,
Yes.
I understand.
Oh,
I was just
sorry.
making sure
yeah.
you knew. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
I appreciate it.
Almost as bad as the cats.
Okay.
All right. So, do we want to do anything else tonight, or do we want to wrap it up here? What's everybody's feeling on this?
So the thing that Laudine and Scythe were to do on Trionics, I thought it was going to be a fast thing, so maybe we could do that.
I think it can be if y'all are up for it.
That'd be
Okay.
fine.
Okay. We can cut to that. So I think we need to get Scythe to set the scene, though.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, in Trionics, I take Laudine to a bar called the Deep Dive, which I enjoy going to and occasionally starting fights in. And I warn her, just so you know, I've been told that there are people looking for me. So in case you see, that's the fun part. I don't know.
Okay. Yep. Both eyes peeled. Understood.
Wonderful.
All right. So, what is your goal here? You're looking in on seeing if there have been problems with the hourglass. Is that the main thing?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Mudra, that lady that now holds a debt over my head because I was trying to do the right thing and no good deed goes unpunished. I'm going to just sort of like check this world in all its nasty goodness to see if I can find out what exactly might be different about it.
So here's the thing. Trionics is a world that I was going to say blends. That's not accurate. Trionics is a world that has both technology and magic. Blending is not really what's happening here, is it? As you described it initially, it's more like certain areas are more magical and certain areas are more technological.
Right. It's more of a mishmash, sort of a patchwork, crazy quilt of a realm.
Yeah, like wands work in some places, guns work in others, swords work everywhere.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, exactly.
So to that end, Because of your particular senses and your familiarity with the world, to put it mildly, Mudra's Mudra's domain is definitely in one of the more magical areas. She is known for the reason she ended up with the hourglass in the first place is she is known for collecting magical items.
Right. She loves her toys.
So now that you're looking into it, her area is significantly more magical than it used to be, like Avalon level magical.
That's not good.
Nope.
And the magic has spread out more. There was a cleared line. The line's still there, it's just farther out.
All right, this has got to stop.
So Ladine is sitting at the bar, the deep dive. She's staring into a mug of what is ostensibly beer. She will ask, was a cat incontinent in this? It smells like it's already been metabolized.
Yeah, that's the house ale. It's some of the best brew in the city.
I would hate to see what the worst is. Does this even contain alcohol? Sniffs it. Ugh. You should go drinking with Dorian more often, if this is the best brew you've got.
It's the most interesting brew we've got.
It's fair, okay. It still does not appetizing. So is this place always this
fragrant?
No. This is going to be odd, but it feels familiar.
I was afraid you'd say that.
It's not supposed to be.
It is definitely not supposed to be. And no offense in any way, shape, or form, but the last thing I want in my world is a whole lot of Avalon.
Oh, no, you are absolutely correct, and I agree with you totally. It should not be here. I have enough to deal with just one of them. It should not be here.
What's this leakage? I mean, and it's not the beer.
I told them to close the door. I thought I sealed it. I might need to ask Dorian for Eric to take another look at the other doors. Anyway, let's go poke our noses into the thing that doesn't belong.
Definitely.
I'm certain if we poke enough things with a stick, something will start smelling.
If Mudra shows up with a sword, I am just blowing this whole place up.
In the event that violence occurs, how violent should I be or not be?
Well, you know what? I put an arm around Ladine and say, let's just roll with it situationally.
Ladine is so uncomfortable with this. All right. So, are we going to go find Mudra? Is that what's happening?
Well, we're definitely going into her domain. And yeah, I mean, I can't help but think that her little experimental collection has got to be ground zero on this. And I don't mean the awesome coffee shop down the road. So, yeah, Brian?
Yeah?
I think we should, sneak.
I like it that you used the plural on that. One of you is particularly good at sneaking.
So, why don't you go ahead and I will lead the distraction. You can hear Ladine clank with every step.
Ooh, I love that.
Nice. Yeah, that ought to
Just
work.
like Salix.
Oh yeah, it kind of is.
So
Yeah. So what's your goal? Are you trying to yeah? What do you want to do?
So,
Hmm.
Ladine has as kind of an independent goal from Scythe
Sure.
being on Trionics. She's picked up the goal of figure out why the hell it feels like Avalon here.
Right.
Because that
That's
becomes
you.
her problem.
Right.
And
good.
she doesn't want it. But something else that Scythe brought up is that this person, Mudra, has a collection of magical items.
Yes.
And I know that a magical Umbra item was used to modify Kathar's memory. And I
Yes.
want to see if there is any sign of that kind of item, either on Trionics or having passed through Trionics. Maybe Mudra would have a lead.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Ladine doesn't have the skills to do that, so she's going to cast Exposition at Scythe and be like, maybe something like that existed.
Sure.
To
I mean, a lot of things pass through Trionics.
That's true.
So it's worth checking out. I'll direct Ladine to like sort of where people go when they want to find stuff from Mudra.
Okay.
Because she's got like her own like
people.
Yeah. Her own little court, as it were.
And you are in a really good position to give Ladine the like the best place to check that out. You could basically save Ladine a whole lot of steps, is what it boils down to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so while she's doing that, I am going to be investigating. Like using my Umbra powers and that I can bring to.
No, did she freeze?
Oh no!
I did too for a minute.
Oh, there we go.
We're back. Okay.
Yes.
Yay!
Yes. Okay. I'm going to be using the powers at my disposal to see sort of the extent of the damage and like how to potentially fix it.
Okay.
Or potentially, because I'm an Umbra Master, how to destroy the thing that is messing my domain up.
Okay. So, yeah, not a problem. You are okay. The fact that you were in possession of the hourglass is helping a lot right now. Because just holding the thing, you felt its effect on you. And so you also, now that you're looking into it, you are convinced that the hourglass was responsible for this. Not its mere presence, but the fact that it got used. You don't detect a direct link between here and Avalon. However, you think that things that happened on Avalon were I mean, all of you already know that things that happened on Avalon rippled out and had effects in other places. And you think this is that. You don't think it was direct as such, but you think that Mudra's use of the hourglass made things more conducive to sort of the Avalon blast radius coming out and affecting it.
Great.
Yeah, so it's not like those other ones you detected, or I think actually that was more Dorian, but it's not like the stone circles where things are coming through. It's not doing that right now, and in fact, the effect, it's not increasing anymore. It's already done what it's going to do. So if you were looking, you can change it. basically in the way that you would change any other Gossamer world. You could literally just use the Umbra to screw with it. So if you
Okay.
want to, now of course here's the thing, it's the Umbra, so it's not going to change back to a specific thing you want it to.
Yeah,
But
that is rough.
I
but
have a
you
terrible idea.
Yes, terrible idea. I am here for
Okay.
it.
Okay. So, and please let me know if I'm stretching things too far. But if this is a ripple effect from Avalon, can I mess with it just a little? Because there was the initial like blast of like Laudine and Merdine returning to Avalon, and like that was the big shockwave. But I'm wondering if Laudine being here could instigate like a little wave that rides and this is how Avalon has changed thereafter. Like stuff has gotten better. You know, we taxed all the billionaires and broke up the monopolies and funded social services and like things have gotten better. Can can I can I essentially surf that wave onto Trionics uh to manipulate things a little?
yeah, you and Scythe would have to work together to make that happen, but you can.
So, this is the question for Scythe. Do you want to attempt that?
I think that would be sort of more focused on solving the problem as opposed to Umbra manipulation, which would just inject like a larger problem on top of it to sort of eat the first problem. So yeah, I think your plan is probably the best in the long run.
So, one potential implementation of this could be uh Laudine she very obviously does not fit in here. Like she stands out like a sore thumb, partly because of the way she's dressed, part of the way she carries herself. She's got a ginormous sword. That doesn't make it better. Scythe fits in here very, very well. So something that Scythe could do would be to talk, to like to start a rumor, because everywhere Laudine goes in like whatever bar, someone's gonna be like, who the hell is she? What's she doing here? Let's rob her. Something like that. And it behooves Scythe to be like, maybe you shouldn't. Did you hear about the time she rode a dragon? Or something to that effect, because it also takes advantage of the whole Avalon's prophecies spill out into the rest of the Gossamer world.
That's true. We could kind of use that to our advantage.
Yeah. And Scythe has the opportunity to talk and spread whatever rumor she wants. But if she tells a rumor about Laudine that is actually true to what happens on Avalon, then you might get that little extra ripple.
And we could use that to kind of test, I guess, the strength of the Avalonosity.
Yeah, and we can quantify how much leak we still have.
Yes. I think we're going to have to go through a whole lot of bars for this to work.
Just so long as I don't have to drink the cat's piss.
I will make sure that you have something other than cat's piss.
Thank you.
Because what are friends for?
All right. So Laudine clanks her way into another bar. I think by the time we're like 3 bars in, Mudra's operatives have found us.
Most definitely.
Totally. So yeah, that is it's not a long-term project, it's a moderate-term project. Because you know, it'll take a little while, but you can do it. In the meantime, are you still looking for that artifact or something like it? You get a lead on it.
Mm.
And that is its name, Bolias, the Box of Eternity.
Yikes.
Ooh.
One of the most powerful things that has come through here, but it definitely has the ability to manipulate memories.
Oh. Now that's interesting.
Yes. Is it still on this world?
It is not.
Okay.
And that is an important thing. And actually, let me, Scythe. I know not, okay, let me rephrase that. Obviously, some people on Trionyx are aware of other worlds.
Right.
How common is that knowledge?
I mean, it's not common, but if you talk about like the crime lords, they definitely know about them.
Gotcha. And Jenny obviously sensed that the people asking about you were from another place, and
Right.
a sense like that. Okay, so the people that Scythe has pointed you towards, eventually you get deep enough into the organization that they are like the people you're talking to know that it has left the world, as opposed to just left the city.
Do they know where it went?
Let's
Or
see.
who had it last?
Yeah. Well,
do we know when it left? Was it
Mudra
recent?
had it last. Mudra personally had it last. And then someone, made the right offer, and she traded it to them. Yeah, between the two of you, you could dig around enough to get something. Yeah, you could get a name, or at least more to the point, you can get the name they gave Mudra.
Right.
However, along with that, you could probably get a description. And Mudra has a way to track her items, so she can tell you. Actually, you're probably not talking to Mudra at this point, but there are people that monitor this stuff for her. So you could tell that they could tell you like within an hour when it left the world.
Wow.
Because they just simply couldn't detect it anymore.
That's pretty good.
Interestingly, that means that whatever Mudra uses to track it might still be on it.
That is interesting.
Did we get the description of whom it was sold to?
Yeah, it was. Let me
enter description here.
Yeah, and I'll give you more information later. But and I will tell you, like, the description is you don't recognize them by either name or description. And yeah, the two of you met a lot of people, especially like actual world walkers, and you are certain that the person that you don't know if the person that bought it is a world walker, but you know it had to have gone to one because it left the world. But right now, Occam's razor says the person that got it was able to use doors in some manner. It could have been on the level of like some of Dorian's agents, but it might have been like a full-on warden.
I'm trying to determine if Mudra had it before or after it was used on Kadar.
Oh, it was before. It was a while back.
Okay.
Yeah, you were certain. Again, you have to kind of do the weird math conversion, but you are certain it left here long before it would have been. Assuming this is it, and it probably is, long before it would have been used on Cathar.
Interesting. Knowing about the item, if I were to get the item, can it undo what it did before?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't think you have enough information on that. You know it manipulates memories, but you're not sure if you can put them back.
Okay. So, two sides. Well, we've learned a lot. And
yes, we have.
Still a bit of a dead end, though. I'm not sure if it's worth going after if we can't be sure that it will actually help us.
Right. Though it's something to keep an eye out for the future.
Yes.
Anyone with it in their possession, might be wrapped up in this.
Yes. And I do not wish to startle you, but there's a woman right over your shoulder, don't look, whose hair might be radioactive. It's pink.
Oh, is it Jenny?
I don't know. She's been watching you for some time. She doesn't look happy.
Gotta be Jenny. Is it Jenny? I look
Yeah, it's Jenny. She waved.
pointedly.
A friend
What's
of
she
yours?
looking for? Oh no, she hates my guts.
Oh. Friends like yours, I don't think you need enemies.
Really don't. Got too many as it is. Is she looking at me for a reason? She feel like
Right.
I
If you maintain eye contact long enough, she comes over. Yeah.
yeah. I'll, drink.
Says, sure. Who's your friend?
This is Laudine. She rode a dragon.
Neat. Oh, you're the one I've been hearing about.
Have you been hearing about me?
Yeah, you've been asking questions.
I do that.
We're very needy.
I'll say. Did you learn what you wanted?
Some, not all. Aladdin just looks at the radioactive pink hair and the general leather and spandex vibe.
Yep.
And just, you're not what I expected.
Huh. Not sure what to do with that.
You appear to be good at your job.
I'm very good at my job. She talks to you, but she's looking at Scythe.
Now,
No.
Forgive my being so direct, but is this going to devolve into a fist fight? Looks between Jenny and Side, what is going on?
She sighs. No, probably not.
I mean, they're using me right now. Reason to keep me alive.
We don't want to harm the merchandise.
I'm an asset.
That's right.
This is such a fascinating place. I have learned so much. Side, I have a newfound respect for you.
But now you've got a side gig that appears to be looking into our stuff.
Your stuff is really interesting.
Yeah, especially the one that I think you might be trying to track down.
Did you get a look at it?
Oh, sure.
Did you get a look at where you sold it to?
Yeah, but I think you already got that information. I'll tell you something, though. And she holds up a something just the size of a credit card. If you're in the same world as it is, this will help you find it.
What's the catch?
Oh, I can't just do this out of the goodness of my heart.
No.
I mean, you could.
No. I'm not honestly sure I'm capable of that. So, I paid a lot for this heart. So what I'm thinking is, we don't want it back. It was sold fair and square. But if you could tell us the actual name of the...
Uh-oh.
Did you freeze?
Yeah.
Get off world?
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, she said, if you could tell us the actual name of the person that took it off world.
It would be my genuine pleasure.
That's all we're asking.
All right.
Are you
It's a deal.
sure? Okay. Ladine
You
is
talking to both of us.
Ladine is not inclined to participate in this. She does not. From her perspective, she's already learned everything that she needed to know about
Yeah.
this item.
Mhm.
She doesn't want to know anything else because having the item will not solve her problems.
No, it won't.
So she's not getting into this.
I'm definitely getting into it because I really, really want to know.
Okay, that's on Scythe. Ladine just kind of sighs. You get yourself into this kind of trouble, and I'm the one who's going to have to get you out.
but it gives us an excuse for another girls' night.
Do we really need an excuse for a girls' night, though?
Good point.
I like your friend. Anyway, see ya. She takes the drink and leaves.
Just gonna. All right.
We should bring Corey to girls' night.
Yes, I think she might not remember girls' night.
Wait, that's a possibility depending on how much you drink. So that not too unusual.
Very true.
All right, next girls' night we're bringing Corey, and we're going to a different world because as interesting as this place is, I don't want Corey's first experience of girls' night being cat's piss. So
Yeah,
we're going to a place with better bars.
true.
That's nice.
Good.
And with that, I think we might be good to wrap up. So
Yeah.
unless anyone has anything else, I think that was it. All right.
Excellent, excellent. There is actually a question that has arisen. I just want to highlight real quick about that last transaction from chat here. The question is, which one of the characters took the thing?
The credit card thing?
I assume
Oh,
so.
Scythe did. Yeah.
Scythe has it? Okay. Just curious.
Well, it's an Umbra item, so Ladine can't really do much with it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true. Interesting, interesting. All right, cool. Excellent. There's so much. There was a lot. This was a relatively chill session, but there was still so much. And I'm gonna sit here trying to piece my thoughts together, but we're gonna go ahead and go around and do our outros. Feel free to tell folks where they can find you and any final thoughts you had about the session, favorite bits, or what have you. And as is tradition, we're going in reverse order, so we start with our GM, Brian.
Yeah, thanks again, everybody. Yeah, so I'm Backlam, which is Malcav backwards, of course, on all the things. Or really, the thing these days is just Blue Sky. This is the only place that you can find me streaming, and we've got 2 more sessions. It'll be tonight, and then we're skipping 2 weeks, and then we have our finale after that. And next week we're skipping 2 weeks, and then we've got one. But between those 2 times, if you find yourself in Charlotte, North Carolina, 3 of us will be at Con Carolinas. So come find us there if you want to see us in person. That'd be actually really cool. Yeah, we had 2 sessions in a row that were basically lore avalanches.
Lore-valanche.
Thank you. That was much better. Lore-valanche is the way to do it. Absolutely loved Corey being the continuing to be creepy goth girl. And but not just that, the whole thing. Absolutely loved the drama all around, but especially the Merdine and Corey conversation. That was great. But yeah, all around. I I didn't have to do a lot of work this time because everyone was in one scene together and you were talking, so that was awesome. I'm fine with that. However, a lot of the work I was doing during that time was scrambling, trying to make sure I remembered the stuff that was going on. Um, and all of that. So, but yeah, once again, so much fun. Love this. I'm going to be really sad that we've only got 2 more sessions, and but we will do as much as we can with those, as we do with every session. So it's been, but yeah, Jim, you were absolutely right. There was a lot, and I think there might be even more, or not necessarily more than this one, but more to add to this one between now and next session. So we'll see. So having said that, thanks again for watching. Thanks for playing, and looking forward to seeing you all next week.
Welcome to Lords of Gossamer and Shadow, where the lore stretches like taffy.
Yes, it does.
But now we will head over to Trooper.
Hey everybody, it is I, TrooperSJP, and I have been playing Merlin Wicht, and it has been, what a great session. So good. I want to give love for Scythe. For Scythe's, like, Scythe has a lot of bluster, a lot of bravado, and the, like, don't you dare date my sister. Oh wait, you weren't dating? Did like she break your heart and like just like leave? No? Okay, wait, what? Like, and then it was sort of like maybe you were a little disappointed that they weren't dating, but you didn't want them to date, but now maybe you were a little disappointed that they weren't, but it's fine. Like, there's just like all of that in there is like so lovely. Made me very, very happy. Oh my goodness. And for Laudine, I love her tactical, like she has the mind of a general, and it is amazing. It is an amazing thing to watch, to see her sort of like work through all of these angles. It's just like so brilliant, so brilliant. Then I want to give my love to Dorian for remembering the blue roses. As like, wait, we could ask them. Yes. Theoretically, we could. Yep, that's a good idea. Love it, love it, love it. And then, of course, I just want to give my love, Mary, for you know, that moment where she was like, it was my fault for waking you up. And he's like, no, it's my fault for being selfish. And like, just like that moment was like, I was like, oh, that's lovely. So nice, so nice. And I want to, whenever I can see our GM do his dragon voice, it makes me happy because the dragon voice is just so good. And let me see. This is me. We're on Sunday. You can find me when it comes to RPGs next Friday on my channel, TrooperSJP at 8 p.m. Eastern, will be there's an old 1980s RPG called Sandman. It was an RPG that I always wanted, but I was a kid and had no money, and it did not do well. So it was a complete failure, but I always wanted, I loved it. It's about people with amnesia, and it's told in 4 different stories, 4 different adventures. And the 4th adventure, the Map of Halal, we're going to start it on Friday. We'll probably take 2 sessions to end this thing. So come and see some people who have amnesia from this really cool, weird game from the 80s that was very story-driven and doing really cool things that nobody says happened until much later, but it was happening in the 80s. That's all. That's me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. And now we will head over to Melissa.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melissa Gay. You can find me at melissagay.com. You can find me on Facebook if you're still on it at melissa.gay.art. And my Blue Sky account got hacked, so you can no longer find me on Blue Sky until I get that sorted out. So I will be at Con Carolinas. I will be giving a workshop in toned paper and different pencils. So, come see me. And I just wanted to give so much love to all my fellow role players and GM because, man, lore dumps are not easy. They are not easy role playing. They don't necessarily make for exciting scenes. And yet, you people always somehow turn it into something exciting and suspenseful. and sad and moving and I don't know. It's magic. And thank you all for bringing that magic week after week.
Yay! Ah, so good, so good. And now over to Mary.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Today I've been playing Kore, whose pronouns are also she, her. Goodness gracious. We're going to start with outros. Where you can find me. You can find me online at the Nerd on Wheels, everywhere on social media. Coming up for me tomorrow, you can find me on the Pocket Dragon Pub, where I am running another Vesson one-shot, part of like a little anthology series of charity one-shots, all set in the same world. But we are going to be playing Swept Away at Bieltana. The investigators that are in 19th century Ireland are having to protect the people from one of the two most dangerous nights of the year in Ireland, the night before the May Festival. It is a world where all folklore, any creature, any kind of mythology, they're all real, and only certain people with the sight can see it. And if you want to see more of this world, you can find me on Thursday, where I am playing the full season of Vesson, the Morrigan Society, where our players are currently sitting down with a vampire and trying to get out alive, all while Akusi has now barked twice, and on the player's choice may bark a third time, wiping out 3 blocks. So that's what's going on that night. So if you want to see more Vesson, I've also got more Vesson coming up in June for Pride. That is where you can find it, and I share all my stuff on social media. Now about the favorite parts of the campaign. Holy crap, this episode. For it being just sitting at a table, the amount of emotional roller coaster that happened, A+. And that just shows like everyone at the table here just are so impressive. And just amazing job to our GM for having us all with our private investigations, like trying to herd all the cats together. And it really came together this episode. And like, I'm so excited to see where everything goes. Also, the little private moments between people, the heartbreaking Trooper doing a little jig on all of our hearts. It was so good. Just, I love the comedic moments mixed into the drama and creates the most wonderful little world to get to walk in if we're using Lords of Gossamer and Shadow phrases, that it is just a joy to be in for the last so many hours. And there's only two episodes left, maybe only 1 episode left, who knows. I will pass it to the next person.
Awesome. And finally, we will head over to Noctua.
Hey, hello. I'm gonna do squeeze about the session first and then outro. So, yeah, again, for characters just being around a table for most of the session, it was spectacular. I was really impressed by the way we got emotional reactions to exposition, because exposition can be so dry. And so like the manner in which it was presented made such a big difference. And yeah, it was fascinating. So stars, especially for Mary, for all the various reactions of Kore, because I feel like you had the biggest roller coaster to ride, and just well done. And for Trooper, oh my God, why'd you do that to my feels? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. Okay.
I'm an innocent lamb. Yeah.
Clearly. But it was so well done, and like I felt that. Oh, yeah. Okay, before I go inarticulate, I'm actually really appreciating the dynamic that Laudine is developing with Scythe. like just between girls' night and just playing off their dichotomy to explore what they're like both together, either in like Avalon or on Trionyx. Like, yeah, I'm just fascinated by that. For Dorian, Dorian's just going through it. Dorian's going through it, and there's a certain amount of we can see past the facade, but Dorian's also a very like emotionally strong character, and I feel like if he were approached in public by someone going, "Do you need a hug?" he would be very bluff about it and just be like, "No, no, 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 I'm fine, really, stiff upper lip and all that." And I'm like, that's not the way to try and support him. I'm trying to think of like how do you offer support to a man who wouldn't accept it if you just came at it straight on? Because I think Dorian does need a hug, but I don't know how to give him one. So, yes. Um, anyway, I am Noctua Magna. You can find me on Blue Sky under that name for streaming stuff. We are actually not doing much this week, but next week we will be back on this channel on Tuesday for our last episode of Draw Steel. And in the meantime, you will find us here for the second to last episode of this, probably. Ah.
Yes. Good Lord. This session. I'm so happy we got to have this. I knew this was going to be I pretty much going in, I figured this was most of this session was going to be a massive conversation. And I'm so glad we got to do it. And we were able that folks were cool enough for us to be able to take the time to unfurl everything. Because I think that was great. The way that I think that's helping things along quite a lot. This season seems to be about grief, as it turns out. I was not expecting that, a month ago, but yeah, we seem to be. There's a lot of it. For most of us. It's hard to call things out individually. I'm looking at my notes here. Because I'm trying to remember who said what. But I loved with Claudine. I think Claudine was sort of leading the charge on the idea of a new plan for Oleander, and I think that worked out. I think that's going to work out very nicely. I liked Scythe had these moments where she was sort of expressing sympathy for Cathar when we were talking about that, and of course the visit to Trionyx was very neat, and seeing all of the reactions there. The girls' night was awesome. With Vindler as just I loved in the initial talk with Dorian with the river and going into detail about that, and him getting an opportunity to talk about it, and then just the end talk with Corey. That was devastating. That was so much. And just with Corey in general, just being able to spin world lore and the history as we were going through everything. Just all of the reactions, the indignance I particularly liked. And then, of course, the conversation with Vindler at the end. Vindler they both were trying to take the blame for things. And it's just, my God, I can't take much more of this. It was just so painful and so good. And I'm just thankful for Brian's patience in all of this, and the able to see, and I can see, especially as we get toward the end with Trionyx, it's like, oh, let's connect this cable up here and this cable up here, and it's working very nicely, and I very much appreciate that. Also, I loved the line, "I paid a lot for this heart." That was very good. And I think just overall, I'm just very grateful, as I said, that we got to have this conversation to help hone the plan down for things. I will say at the beginning of this season, I basically had rewatched The Night Manager, and I thought, hey, we could do that with Bastiano. I've been reading too much Le Carre lately, also, just in general, so that's a thing.
No such thing as too much Le Carre.
That's fair enough, sir. So just, but the fact that we were able to, I put this plan together, and to be able to I've had all this crap going on in the background, to finally have an opportunity to just unload it, to unfurl it for everybody, so that we can see what's going on, and make it better, because that was kind of the point, because we're really at a point there. I have hollow pieces of the plan. It's like, I'm not sure exactly where to take this, because the things I'm thinking of just off the top of my head are going to be too dangerous. So if we can talk about this and figure it out, that would be great. And so I really appreciate everyone's kindness in diving into that. And I'm also just really interested to see how this whole thing comes together in the next session or two, as we conclude things. I have a feeling something terrifying is going to happen, but we'll see how it goes, because there is so much drifting around right now, and so many things, and so many threads, that it is virtually impossible for some of them not to have escaped us. So I will be very interested to see how this whole thing concludes. Very much looking forward to it. Also, of course, sad that it will be over, but at the same time, like, life has to happen. So, who am I? Probably Jim Ryan. You can find me at OtherDoc on Twitch, YouTube, and most social media platforms. Wherever I'm not OtherDoc, I am Jim Yes That Jim. My website is jimyesthatjim.com, where you can find my Geek Observation podcast and links to my various other podcasts, audio dramas, writings, and such. If you're watching live on Twitch, then down below you can access my website, social media links, YouTube channel, and various other things. As far as things going on, yes, as previously mentioned, Tuesday we're off for one more week before we're back on the 26th with the finale of our Draw Steel campaign. Very much looking forward to that. This coming Thursday, again, is the qualified if people are available. If my friend Lucci is available, then Thursday afternoon we'll be back here continuing our playthrough of the 1983 text adventure game Planetfall. And if folks are available, Real Life Calming Down again for the folks over at High Shelf Collective that I've been playing His Majesty the Worm with. We'll be doing that Thursday night over there. So very much looking forward to that whenever we get that back together. And of course, Sunday, we will have more of this, as we have our what is perhaps the penultimate session, provided not everything collapses on us immediately and it doesn't become the final session. But I guess we'll find out, because there is so much happening, and I am here for it. There's also another thing coming up, but I can't say what it is yet. But the plan is in the works. I will have an announcement soon once I've got everything in place. More stuff soon. In the meantime, folks, it's late, but let's see. I was thinking about raiding Prax, but it looks like they're wrapping up. So Orc Skull looks like they're still going pretty well. So we're going to go over there and say hi to them, if that's possible. If not, we'll just go say hi to a tank full of turtles. They're always streaming. But feel free to hang on if you're so inclined and say hi to them with us. In the meantime, folks, once again, please remember that you are unique, and that is wonderful, because variety is very important, especially right now, and you matter. So please remember to take care of yourselves, and we will see you next time. Farewell.